Ta-da!
Ta-da! We're live.
Hey, y'all.
Hey!
Here's Deann and Heather. I see most people in the chat probably know who these beautiful people are.
Get my glasses on so I
This
can
hair
see
though
the chat.
tonight.
Oh, we gotta get the hair right.
Yeah, not tonight.
Just in case no one's seen you before, Deann's been around the block a little bit here with some collabs. Heather's been making her moves. Just a little brief. Hello, this is me. I have your channels in the description.
Thank you so much. I just wish I could get rid of this stupid glare off my glasses.
I know. I bought prescription readers because every reader I ever bought or anything would always have that glare, and it took prescription readers to get rid of that glare.
Did you get like an anti-reflection coating on it?
I've tried. Well, these do, yeah. But I even bought readers with anti-reflection. They're supposed to be for laptops and whatnot. Nope, they still had that light right in them. So
yeah,
I need to get some because you'll see me. I take them off to see you, then I put them on to see the chat.
yes, going to either take them off and go
They're on
like
and
this.
off. I'm gonna have one of those chains around my neck like the old ladies because I am one now.
Oh no, not quite. I'm in the 50s. I'm not quite that. Yeah.
Hi, Vivian.
Age is a thing.
I think of Cher when she did that part where she had the reading glasses around her neck. And
I actually like those.
Awesome.
You like what?
I love those reading glasses that have the magnet.
Oh yeah, the magnet. Yeah.
Magnet, and then you just click.
I just don't want the chain. Yeah. I feel old enough.
Hey, Heather Johnson. My name is Heather Johnson, too.
Well, look at that.
Very cool.
So either you want to start, just say a little bit about you. Just a quick one. I'm sure mostly people know you.
You go first.
Who, me? Me?
You can go first.
Go ahead, Heather. Just a little bit about you.
You'll know
where
me.
You're at.
I'm getting back into reading again, and I started last year watching actually Linda G Murray's Table, then it led to Linda G and Cash Peters, and then all the videos started being suggested, and I had given up reading because in the past I was told this is how you read, no matter what, and so it was so hard to retain all that information. So I just started watching, and I was noticing how people were reading cards differently. They were allowing the cards to tell them how to read, and so I started watching more and more, got into Andrea's channel, met Scott through Andrea and the Mystery Theater, then Debbie, and then the whole gang. And I started building confidence, got back into reading again, and I am loving it. I'm enjoying it. I play with Lenormand, Oracle, a little bit of tarot because I like more of the openness for Oracle. Allows you a little bit more for your interpretation, of the cards. But I'm expanding, I'm learning, and I'm very grateful to be welcomed by the community. Very grateful. And Shannon's gonna be like, how many times she said but I'm a little nervous. But otherwise I enjoy giving positive messages. Most people know on my channel I don't do political. I leave that to the professionals like Scott and Debbie and Andrea. But yeah, I enjoy mysteries. I've been also reading, doing true crime with Maya from Black Cat Tarot. So nice. I have been enjoying doing that. I want to get my own.
Been there doing them with her before.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And just wonderful insight. Not too many people I kind of click with when getting similar cards. She's one of them. So she was just like, "Come on, read with me." I'm like, "Cool." And let's see what else. I actually have a date next week with Gerald from Tarot Stash. He's going to do. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. So I'm looking forward to that immensely. Very nervous about that one too.
What are you gonna put on your? You gonna put on your mustache, or what do you mean? Show your mind, show yours.
You need a mustache when you go.
No, your
No,
mustache
I
is
have a
not
And
big
it
fan.
curls up
enough. You need to.
I've been
like
practicing.
his
I have a fan, so I'm going to whip that one out. And
tiny
but
hands.
I've met so many wonderful people, so many giving people. I just love our tribe. So I'm just, open to expanding, sharing positive messages. And I just enjoy, whenever I go live, it's kind of hard for me to be consistent because of getting ready to move now and everything. It's going to take a month, but lots of packing. And so when I do go live, I always just love those who show up and show me that love. So
Wonderful. You know what? But just a quick, Deann. But what I found out is by doing mysteries like you're doing, or even political, the more you read on different things, it'll help even with personal readings or even with the oracle
mhm,
because you start getting intuition hits of what each card can mean in different scenarios.
mhm,
You know, because if you just keep reading on, let's say, personal reads or whatever, then you're getting the same kind of things. Kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
mhm,
when you expand into the mystery, you got to expand your mind, expand your horizons, and search, right? So then you're like, oh, this maybe means angels, or maybe this means an earth card, or that maybe this
mhm,
means ancestors.
mhm,
You know, like for the longest time, let's just go with the 10 of coins. It's always like the standard meaning abundance, money coming in, whatever. All of a sudden, I'm like, I was doing a reading for someone, and it was something about family. Oh, this is DNA. This is something in your history. It could be past lives or something.
that's new. Okay.
Huh.
DNA assessed. I was getting this hit about this. So sometimes it could be money abundance or some, a whole tranche load. Some giving up documents too or whatever. That's
Mhm,
completion of things. They flipped. They gave all the documents, whatever. But I was getting it's about DNA. It's also your family, your history, your ancestors. More, and like the 10 of cups always feels like it's more closely related.
Mm-hmm.
mhm,
Father, mother, sister, grandpa, grandma, whatever, like that thing. That's within your home, within your family. But the 10 of coins started representing for me of your ancestors, or it could be a long lost cousin that's in your DNA. It could even mean your extraterrestrial tribe. You know, oh, if you have a certain card next to each other with like the 10 of coins and maybe the star, they drop down together and you start looking at it and like
Star family.
star family.
Oh.
You know, good point there, Heather. Yeah, perfect. So
Well, I'd like. Oh, I'm sorry.
go ahead. Yeah, but no, I just noticed that by doing, challenging yourself and throwing cards with different kinds of reads, mysteries, missing persons.
Yeah.
Why was this built? Reading on extraterrestrial life, other planets, whatever it is, right?
Mhm,
You have to expand yourself and see where that leads, and then it'll lead you to other hits what different
mhm,
cards can mean than rather their standard meaning.
yeah.
So I think that really helped.
Yeah,
Re, you know,
Andrea's got that Prism Oracle that I end up getting, and the abundance cards are supposed to
Yeah.
be, coins. But when she did her one reading, they actually represented, we were talking about 45, and that represented drugs. Look at all the
yeah, that's my
tablets.
yeah, that's a material thing. Yeah,
So I was just like, I never thought of that.
Yeah.
Wow.
anything
So it's
material.
not
Yeah,
set in stone. Yeah, you just gotta let spirit guide you and how the cards speak with you.
could be
So,
lost money, could be
yep,
lost. You know, could be jewelry. Anything tangible would be a coin.
yep.
Yeah,
It's
you
Yeah.
just get.
wonderful. That's how I
You,
learn, and it's been helping me because I'm doing now walk-in readings at
Mm.
Rising Goddess in Tonawanda, and I've been doing it now for 2 months. And because of doing all these videos, especially the Sundays and the personal readings, I have been able to give more um, concrete, more clarity with my readings for the individuals right off the bat. I'll just lay cards out and say, and then I'll look at them and I go, well, this could, but I'm feeling that this could mean this. I know what this looks like. And then they'll come around and say, no, that's exactly it. So I've just learned so much,
Yeah.
and now I just learned something else, DNA with coins.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
something
I've watched
tangible.
you, Scott, and Andrea. I've been watching you guys do mystery theater for a long time because I
Yeah.
love mysteries. When I seen that, I don't ever miss it. And I would watch how you read the cards. How you and I would sit there with my deck and read with you whenever I could at the kitchen table to see. Okay, let's see if I get what they get. Let's see how or if I get the same thing. And but I started
That's
probably
fun.
about. Oops, got a messenger. Let me get rid of that. I started probably about 4 years ago on and off because my first 3 decks I threw away because of my upbringing. I was like, can't have that. And then I got another deck and then threw it away, got another deck. And I thought, what is wrong with me? I keep wanting these decks and pendulums and crystals, and I've been attracted to this stuff forever. And I thought it was wrong, because I was brought up that way. Well, when all this stuff went on, I had lost my mom. We had COVID. We had all this stuff going on with Trump. It was real easy to get down and depressed. And I started watching Scott and Andrea and all these different tarot readers, Marie's Table, different ones. And they really, they calmed me down. They calmed my anxiety. They made me feel like there's a light at the end of the tunnel with a lot of the things with the politics, the mysteries. I loved that. And I watched them for a long time, and I got a book. I got books and tried to work on myself to learn. And a lot of the books didn't resonate with me, the way they had the cards. There's like 100 different ways to throw the cards down and so I just started throwing them down and looking at the pictures and looking at how I felt about them. And I was getting it applied to my questions. So then I tried to read for my daughter, and she says, Mom, you are dead on. And she started calling me and asking me to read for her. She said, you're dead on again. You're dead on. And then I had a couple other friends that asked me to read for them, and it was right. So I had a reading with Andrea, and she told me, she goes, you're psychic yourself. Because I've always known stuff, and people say, how do you know? It's like, I just know. I don't know how I know. I just know. And a lot of different things. And she says, you're psychic yourself. Why don't you do a YouTube channel yourself? And I thought, that'll never happen. I don't even like my picture taken. But I hate my picture taken. I tried to get out of my wedding pictures. Seriously. My mom's like, you will have pictures taken at your wedding. But my daughter talked me into it, and she says, Mom, just try it. So I did one video, and I just assumed it'd just be for me, and maybe a couple friends might join in, and I'd have at least somebody to read for. And it was kind of fun. And then I got a few more people, and I was enjoying it. And I started doing mysteries like Scott does and Andrea, because I thought I'm going to do that. So I started looking up mysteries, studying the mysteries, trying to do the cards and the pendulum to try to figure out the mystery with and I thought, this is fun. And then the political things, like I said, since they calmed me down, I thought maybe it would help other people calm down. And so I started reading for myself and for whoever wanted to watch. And so it's just then I started getting invited on some channels and doing some collaborations, and I got to do some personal readings, and got invited with another girl to do a mystery reading. So I think I've had the channel for about 2 months, and I think I've got like 800 and something subscribers. So I didn't imagine that happening ever. I don't know how, but I just feel like maybe I have fallen into something I should be doing. And like I said, I'm just excited to get to be on here with Scott because he's my favorite. There's a lot of readers. I've watched a ton of them. And believe me, look at my playlist. You can keep scrolling and scrolling because I've got so many I like to watch. But there's certain ones I like the best. Scott's my favorite. I loved watching Andrea. I loved watching Debbie. And now I met Sheila Angel Feather and Kevin's Loving Vibration. He's been helping me. Yeah. And so, yeah,
Kevin's awesome. I also recently met Ben from Beneficial Tarot. I don't know if he ever pops in here, but he has a beautiful light.
He's going to have me on his channel every Tuesday.
Awesome.
Who is?
Kevin, he wants me to be on his
Oh,
channel
Mark.
as a regular
Mhm.
because I was on with him in Meldor, and he said, Deann, you were getting more compliments than anyone. I'm like, really?
Oh, I love Meldor's impersonation of Mitch McConnell. He just
Yeah, he did that. Yeah.
It's
And
awesome.
that worked out really good. And he invited me on his show, not next week because he's got Adam, an astrologer, but the following week, I think.
All righty, cool. Other Heather, we got some questions up and starred. Other Heather is wondering about extraterrestrial influence on Putin.
Oh, definitely.
Talk
So,
to ET
you
to
want,
go get Putin.
you want to toss some cards, and what do you feel about that? But personally, I've always thought that extraterrestrials will not get involved with anything free will.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is a war. You know, Putin did his thing. He invaded.
But when it comes to nuclear, I don't think they would allow a nuclear
Right.
because
No.
I
If
think
you're going to destroy the Earth,
you're going to
because
destroy a lot of
their
their
Earth
cities.
too, they would involve themselves now.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as free will of fighting each other, I don't. You know, even these horrific shootings that are going on at schools or mosques or whatever, it's not
Tell
their
me
place
about
to, you know, interfere in free will. So unfortunate, but we can see what the cards have to say. I can grab Andrea's cards and see what's up with that question. Of maybe we'll get some information on what the extraterrestrials actually feel about the man.
I don't think very good.
Oh, I'm
Mm-mm.
sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure. I don't sense it, but I'm kind of getting the sense like we've been there, done that.
Yep.
I mean, even within their own species, they've had their wars
Yeah.
on different planets over, you know, control of land and whatnot.
You know, I know that they're not pleased with Putin at all. I got the Ten of Cups reversed, and
Mm-hmm.
they're lacking emotion. Well, they lack emotional connection with humans, anyways. Most of them, and they do. Says here, I love these cards. They're unhappy. They think we're dysfunctional, and they're right. When it comes to, they're just keeping an eye on us, the world, keeping an eye on what's going on next. And right now, they're just going to just make sure that we're keeping everything in balance. Because right now, we can't, like you said, they can't interfere. But at the same time, they're going to make sure that everything stays balanced to the point where we don't use the nuclear weapons. Somebody was reading yesterday, and that no, that
Sorry.
What?
sorry.
No, I just started tossing Andrea's cards and I just had to laugh. That was the first card.
Oh, and
Oh,
that happens a lot with her cards.
yeah.
You know, this is what we're talking about. First one out, you know. See, sorry, you can
No, it's okay.
continue. I just
No,
thought
that's
it was
perfect.
funny.
But yeah, because someone was reading yesterday saying that the nuclear, bombs that we dropped on, unfortunately, on Japan, were minute compared to the technology we have now, where it could, literally obliterate almost the whole planet. And because of that happening to Earth, that would send shock waves out energetic wise and would affect other civilizations. So that's one of the reasons why they will be keeping an eye on anything with nuclear so that we
Right.
don't, destroy, you know, anything outside of our planet, universe, and other ones. So, in other words, they're just going to watch. They're just going to keep an eye on what we're doing.
Hi, Deann. Thank you. And so Debbie and Lisa are done then,
Hi,
huh?
Deann.
Oh,
Cool.
okay.
Do you have yours ready?
Yeah, I don't know how. Like I said, I'm not too good with the aliens thing, but I'll tell you what I got. This is usually a man, but I feel like it's going down. They know that they know he's going to go down. They're not going to get involved with this right now, like you said, until they'll stop from nuclear war. But they see who's connected. They know that he's guilty of the things that he's done. There is going to be some changes that are going to come pretty fast. You got guilty too?
Yep.
Pretty fast, that I believe that he's going to go down. He's up a creek. He's up a, he's messed himself over. So they know it. They don't need to get involved. They know there is going to be, it may take some time, but there's going to be a balance, and things are going to be back. I got the home card back to the way they were. And I did get on Debbie's cards, the birds. So that can talk about talking or communication and stuff like that. Yeah, they think we're a little bit flighty. They think that, I don't know if they are having communication or anything like that. But right now, no, they're not getting involved. But this one made me laugh, thinking of Putin up a tree.
Yeah. That on fire, that limb could burn off and trip at any moment, right?
Yeah.
And also, Russia's been having that horrible forest fire. You
Oh,
don't hear
have
about
they?
that anymore.
I haven't heard that.
Yeah,
Didn't
was it
know about
last
that fire.
year? That was last year. They were having that forest fire up in Siberia, and nobody was talking about it. So that when you show the fire car, that made me think of that too.
I didn't know about that, so yeah, it could mean that.
Or part of it.
I try to keep up with the news, but today I've been kind of busy and I didn't get to watch as much as I normally do.
Now, I don't watch the news during the day. Usually I find out what's going on when I jump onto one of the regular channels and we're reading on.
Oh, buddy. So I got our extraterrestrial friends are monitoring and protection. They're there to protect. Then I get these two coming on, so it feels like energy is being sent down to world leaders and others. Like a gift here. And it's like it's almost like sending courage. It's kind of like the angels. I kind of feel like they work with the angels because how their mind and their intensities and vibrations work. They can send vibrations and energy and love down to give. If you haven't seen the news, there are mass protests everywhere.
Yes.
Wall to wall people in Europe protesting this, no war. So I'm getting here pretty soon. TikTok, everything's going to change.
Yeah.
It's going to come around. Like you said too, I got the things are going to come clear, and then we got guilty. We got those world leaders are all banding together.
I was listening last night and Nostradamus, and he had predicted in 2022 that Putin would be killed on a boat in a storm with lightning, which back then it could have been a bomb or something like that. So I was wondering about him being on his yacht.
What I hear? I heard something about his yacht is in some harbor where it can't get at right now. So his hasn't been seized yet, as far as I remember hearing. Interesting. But as we can see, that man is so secluded.
He's suffering.
He's
not well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I believe that too.
They say that he looks awful.
5 old KGB operatives that are very loyal to him to protect him.
Yep, and then we have the 3 of them too. She's holding the skull. He's not going to be around much longer.
I don't think so either. Oh, okay. I was asking about Putin because you were talking about. I got the Page of Cups in reverse. He's feeling really emotionally low right now. Things are not going as he planned. and he got the death card.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think that could be literal death card. I don't wish that on anybody. And he got the swords.
Yeah, Mineral.
Courts an enemy.
We got the same percentage in the United States that believe in the former guy.
Yes. Oh.
When I was cruising around for work today, I actually seen a guy had a sign in his yard. He painted over 2020, and now he put down 2024 for the former guy.
Oh yeah, we got them. We got those flags around here. Western New York is very red.
Some people are having Trump flags with Russia flags on their trucks.
Oh God, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, I've heard about that too.
Ugh. Yeah, we're supposed to send love and light to these people.
Yeah. With the word I was getting today, I was cruising on, and I do a lot of thinking during the day when I work. I may not be on YouTube, but I'm tapping in all the time, right? There's been many times in history that people have banded together for a common purpose. Mm-hmm. We had George Floyd, the BLM movement. Mm-hmm. We had the protests long ago about voting rights. We had, Martin Luther King, equality. All these different times in life, in history. I mean, there's many more. Can't remember them all. But this is another time. And the word I was getting was a revolution. Mm-hmm. We have an equality revolution to get along. Mm-hmm. And I really believe this is going to make a change. But on the other sense, you feel that's such sadness and heartbreak of these people that are losing their lives.
Yes, mm-hmm. It's just genocide. They're just civilians.
But if you're tapped in and know, we don't die, right?
Yeah.
We're eternal souls. And these people have signed up to pass away at this time. Whether you believe it or not, it's in our contracts or whatever, but they're leaving for a purpose. They're leaving to be part of this time. Mm-hmm. I mean, no one wants to see our loved ones pass. Loved ones go by the wayside. But it's courage. And it's a revolution. And we should honor those people in our thoughts.
Agreed. Definitely. They're making one of the ultimate sacrifices themselves.
Yeah. It is an ultimate sacrifice. All these stories. I mean, it's so sad with the innocent. It's one thing if you actually consciously signed up to be a hero and something unfortunate happens, but when Putin bombs someone's apartment or tells orders them to shoot this apartment,
orphanage
or all that, right? It is very sad. We don't, take it in our hearts and send courage. Send courage to everyone.
I wondered with this happening, I've noticed that some of my Republican friends have actually, they're putting up on Facebook, that they're for Ukraine and stuff like that and supporting and praying for Ukraine. And somebody said something about Trump divided us. Putin may be actually the one that brings us together in an odd way,
Wow.
Like a common enemy, I suppose. But it is horrible, but I've seen
I still feel 45 gave Putin help to do this invasion when he was in office.
I do too.
Secrets, weapons, whatever it was. That whole thing with Zelensky with the quid pro quo.
Yes.
That was all. And I got a feeling they're going to find out something about that.
Yeah, I had a reading with someone. Lovely lady. all about love and light, business minded, wanted a little focus on things, but she believed the election was stolen.
Mm.
And she's like, well, they were bringing in all these bags of these suitcases of votes at the end that were for Biden, and about a bunch of other things. And then she goes, well, Biden's got dementia, and all these other misinformation stuff. I'm like, honey, how do you want proof? And she was asking me about, do I have a block? That I'm not, my business isn't running smooth and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, you're all about love and light, but there's a block here because you don't believe the truth. You haven't opened your mind and expanded yourself to know what truth is. Huh?
And her heart.
And her heart. Oh yeah, open her mouth.
If she can't open up her heart, that's the word, the love.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, loves her family. Do anything for her husband. Her husband has some health issues. But she wants to succeed in life. And she asked me, she goes, do I have a block? And I'm like, my ears started ringing, but I'm like, right now I don't feel anything. So we got off the phone with the reading. And then she texted me a little bit. She goes, oh, by the way, when is the election going to get settled? Since Biden cheated. I'm like, what? So I just let that go for a bit because I knew I was going to talk to her again. So after I got done with our last reading here, which she wanted to talk about, and then I go, okay, let's go back to our last reading. You said you had a block. I go, you have a block because you don't know what the truth is. Mm-hmm. You haven't expanded yourself into the universe to know what truth is. You believe in God. You believe in goodness. You believe in focus. You believe in helping others. But politically, you don't know the truth. You're succumbing to misinformation. And she goes, but. I said, no, but. So I had to try to prove it to her and explain. But I'm just like, I want you to listen. I'll listen. Good. So this is your block. Your love and heart and soul is not expanded to understand truth. So you just never know.
What'd she say?
She's still digesting.
Still digesting?
Yeah, but she was open. So I sent her an article, that explained from a doctor that fact checking that no, Biden doesn't have dementia. This is what's going on with him. The White House doctor gave a long, pages of how he diagnosed him. Mm-hmm. He's got an issue with gait because of having a broken foot. He's got some arthritis, whatever, in his back. Explained everything.
The stuttering, since he's had that for years.
She didn't even know about the stutter.
She didn't?
No. She had no clue that he stuttered. She didn't even know that he didn't even know he lost his family, from a car accident. I'm like, honey, if you want to believe stuff, at least investigate.
Yes.
I mean, this man has gone through so much, and he's probably got more compassion than anyone, probably more than Obama. More compassion and empathy for people than any other president, probably.
He knows what it's like to lose somebody close like that. That's why he's fighting so hard for cancer research.
Yeah. So,
I mean, nobody's perfect, but right. Being accused of, yeah.
We can all, misrepresent. Yeah. We might see some kind of article or whatever because a lot of us reading political or searching news and trying to figure it out, but we might see some kind of article like, oh, wow, breaking news. But if you don't fact check it and search other places and figure it out, we might get excited and it's actually not news. You
Well,
know,
and Chris
you know what I
Wallace
mean?
and Shep Smith were the ones that were true journalists on there and with integrity, and they left. So now you
Right.
got a lot of propaganda, Russian propaganda, or we have.
Oh, thanks, Pamela. Bless you guys.
Yes, he is.
Oh, cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, I love Barack Obama. He was a man of integrity, great speaker. But just from a sense of empathy, you put the two people together. I see strength, courage, and a leader in Obama.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at Joe Biden, a man who has total empathy for people. I just sense he cares so much,
I feel that from him too.
you know? You know,
That's
even
why
the
they were such a
background, he
great
can get
pair.
mad. Anyone can get mad, you know, and like he said with that one reporter, God, God, you're stupid, or
I
whatever.
remember that.
God, you're
Oh
stupid.
no, he used the F word. That was
But look at what
awesome.
Trump did. He'd say, "You're stupid. You're a loser. Sit down." He wouldn't even answer questions. Biden tries to answer everybody's questions.
Yeah,
For the
that's it.
most part, he
Well,
does.
the former guy was just rude.
Well, he was
More than
a
that.
bully.
Yep.
Lori's asking what we can do to bring peace. Well, that was my sense. You know, we can send love and light, you know, and protection.
Hmm.
But what I was getting is because we have people on both sides, just like here in the United States. We have Trumpers, yeah, we have Fox Newsers, you know, we have compassionate people. More people are raising up. But we want to send a collective word of courage to see the light. You want to send love and courage to the collective.
Hmm.
You know, it because like in Ukraine now, right now, it's going to take courage for, and even in Russia because the government there is trying to suppress the people there by fines, being arrested.
Yeah,
It's going to take courage in their life to rid this of him.
and I'm sure violence as well.
So just send love and courage because I feel that you really need more courage than light. Light is wonderful. You know, light brings protection, but it's going to take courage to get over this hump here. And that's my sense.
Yeah, recently I was watching somebody and I thought it was beautiful. They said that what they did was they went into um, their heart center and they and tapped into that part of them that was of the divine. And it said no matter how you may feel about Putin and everything else that's going on, try to tap into that center of yourself that is your godlight, that's your energy, and just send that outwards and try to put that energy at least into his aura or into his heart to hopefully, maybe have him step back and maybe second guess or rethink his strategies with this war, because if all we keep sending is hate his way, it's
Right.
just going to keep like fuel to the fire. It's just going to make him angrier and meaner and nastier. Whereas if we can start all sending some of that light from our hearts to them and to the soldiers, and not just to the people of Ukraine, but even to the ones that are still fighting for him, that should generate enough of an energy where we could, you know, redirect the course that this war is taking.
I
That's
was
right.
thinking about the divide in our country is what I had thought she meant with that question. So I got that we need to move forward. We're going to get through this time. See how she's working so hard and she's so tired. We're going to get through this. There's a lot of people that are just going through a lot right now. And we got the justice card. So I feel like we need to be impartial and objective to others, like Scott was there when he had that lady, that she's of a different opinion, and sometimes we get frustrated and we think, well, how can they believe this? And we get angry. But then when they do finally see the truth, when you do finally get somebody to listen, like Scott did, we do need to stand up for what we believe, I think. But we need to see all sides of the situation, not just our side. And that goes with anything. And we are going to come together. Maybe not everybody, but we need to just like I said, be objective, stand up what we believe in. But when somebody like Scott is willing to listen, when he has somebody like that that's willing to listen, don't shame them and say, oh, you're crazy. Because sometimes I want to do that myself, with people. But maybe just listen to their side. Why do they believe this way? And maybe
that was a bonus.
I wish him enlightenment.
That was a bonus. She was willing to listen.
Yes.
We've all had our diehards we've tried to talk to on Facebook or even in real life. They won't listen. You try to tell them anything, they'll just call us a liptard or something like that,
Yes.
They'll just throw names back, and I tried every trick in the book, and it don't work.
No.
But at least this lovely lady was willing to go back and forth logically, because she is a caring soul. She just got succumbed to some misinformation.
Yeah. And I wonder, I don't know what you guys think, but I wonder with Trump saying Putin is a genius, and Tucker Carlson praising Putin and saying that if they went to war, he'd praise Putin, and seeing a lot of these, Marjorie Taylor Greene speaking at a white supremacist rally when they're all saying, go Putin, go Russia. A lot of people had families and fathers and grandfathers that died in World War II. And I think this is going to maybe this will turn off a lot of those people. What'd you say?
No, I was reading a comment. I'm sorry. Pamela says if their mouths are in operation, their ears do not work.
Yeah, she's right about that.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I'm not trying anymore, but I'm just trying. But I guess I need to sometimes listen to them too, because if I don't listen, then they're not going to listen to me. But
oh yeah, I tried that, but then I'm like, no, this is the fact check.
Yeah.
They don't believe me.
No, they don't. Because they just listen to Fox News. They think Fox News is the only real news station. He's got them believing everything else is fake news. I'm like, how can every station in the world be fake except Fox? It's an entertainment station.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think there, mystery girl? Deann, you want to take this from Amy?
Oh, didn't even look. When I was in my single digits until my mid-30s, I dreamt about aliens, spaceships, and being abducted. Then I started dreaming about space and stargates. Could I be a starseed? Let's see. Let me try my pendulum here.
Yeah, I saw that question. I pulled out my Starseed oracle. So,
where is that?
I'm getting yes.
That one?
But let me see if I get anything else.
Yep.
Yeah. I want to work with this more, but what I've played with, I really like it. I really like the Starseed oracle.
I seen you got the alien deck too. I want to get.
Which one's
from
that?
Amazon.
Oh, the Martian one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. I'll just see what my. Then I'll go into my intuitive.
Here. Shoot.
Let's see what that says. Starseed for Amy. Is Amy?
Oh, wait a minute. Do I have it in here?
It's saying yes.
I got yes to a hard yes too.
So basically, we'll just go with the obvious. If you dream or feel, so let's go with one. If you feel like you've dreamt about floating or traveling, you're a starseed. You've been there. If you dream about spaceships, these are all in your subconscious. You've been there. You've done things. You've been to other planets. You dream about other planets, stargates, space, portals. You've been there. There you go. There's a portal right there.
Yep. The blue
There's the
flame,
frontier.
activation and awakening. There's your portal.
I
So
got the purple
that's a
card, what you know
non-question.
in the future. So
Future, yeah. So that's a non-question. If you've ever been fascinated by space and flying, you've been there. You're a starseed.
Yep. Earth school,
You've had
life
a,
lessons, soul
you know,
growth. You're here to study.
you probably had an extraterrestrial life.
And Scott, you said floating, and there she is. She's floating.
Yeah, I mean, I said it
I
before,
love
but
these cards.
growing up, I had so many dreams up to a teenager, where I think I was probably astral traveling,
mm-hmm.
but I'd wake up in the morning and I could believe I could fly because I was floating and doing these things in dreamland. And I wake up and I felt like I just knew I could levitate, or I just knew I could just start flying myself without help, without a helicopter in it. It was so weird because I'd have them like so often up until like a teenager. You know, I'd literally wake up and I'd go outside and stand at the end of the steps and think I could levitate because I just felt it was so real.
Yeah. But Amy, make sure you take time in nature though to ground yourself. If you're feeling that you're doing this astral traveling and this learning while sleeping or even in day, this is here to take some time in nature, kind of slow things down a little bit, get in touch with Mother Earth, and kind of ground yourself. Take some of that excess energy and send it back down into the earth with all this stargates and your traveling and with your meditations. Make sure that you're able to keep yourself grounded. um Hematite's really good for that too. If you start getting jittery or you feel like you're still really vibrating, some hematite in both your hands or even black tourmaline is really good to help you get centered back down, get that energy grounded into the earth.
I also pulled a card. It might apply. It was heightened intuition. So, and this is Moonstone. It's saying, telling you to be aware of your inner knowingness. It's trustworthy. So, if you're feeling it, like Scott said, then it's true. And you got Archangel Michael, that if you are going or doing astral travel, he's protecting you, it says, against any lower energy. He's guarding you.
So, what are your senses on Tammy's question here? Aren't we all from out there in the universe?
Well, I believe we're made of the same materials, stardust and all that energy. I mean, we're all, just for me, humans as I see it, is just that we are just a different configuration of all the natural elements that are throughout the galaxy. We're just created, differently from that material, if that makes sense.
And I was getting a yes to that answer, to that question.
Well, technically, yes and no. And I'll explain why.
Okay.
Because we have old souls, right? That have been around 50,000 years or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
They've definitely experienced a lot. But we have these young souls. So they haven't had that many lives. And they may be grounded to this earth. They could have started on this earth. So they may not be starseeds. May not have experienced outer atmosphere and universe. So we have those ones that are still grounded to earth and don't understand it. So these young souls, you're talking 4,000 years and under. That's what I consider young souls. And so they may have not have had that experience, and they're just grounded yet.
That's me.
So it's not like every single soul that's ever been created is, that old. There had to be some new ones that came around. It's a tough tough concept of what is actually truth as far as where we came from. You know, some people say that we are extraterrestrial, you know, that we were transplanted as extraterrestrials from another planet when this came around, you know, billions of years ago when the Earth started. But I just go with my senses, and that too is like a yes and no. Because I think when the Earth started here and us as humans have started, we technically are extraterrestrial, but not as they are. Because our DNA had to be manipulated to live on this,
Mm-hmm. That I
you
agree.
know,
Yeah.
to live on this planet with this kind of configuration of our air.
Mm-hmm.
Because every planet is not the same. If you go to a planet elsewhere, there's no exact configuration of air, carbon dioxide, hydrogen, nitrogen, anywhere else. So that's what I was getting is that technically we are, but our, to be planted here and grow here, we had to have our DNA manipulated enough to work here. Lungs, everything, you know. So that's what my feeling is.
Lifting the veil, questioning everything. So we just need to just keep contacting our spirit guides, keep conversing with Scott for him to help teach us. But just, we're constantly, for me, my beliefs have changed since I was in my 20s. So for me, it's like a constant evolution. So with each changing of beliefs or meeting people with different ideas, for me, that's lifting the veil. That's opening me up to other possibilities that I hadn't considered. So that to me is a very powerful card to get. We're always learning. And I think I've learned more about star people from just Scott alone than I have really,
All right.
over the years. Because everybody else on those channels are like everything's extraterrestrial. I like the Ancient Alien show, but sometimes I'm just like, so now I have Scott to, bounce ideas off of
Yeah, I
because he
love it.
has more of a
I love
personal connection.
shooting the emails and because I, you know, it's amazing with different readings and different people. Everyone's had different experiences, dreams.
Mm-hmm.
So I get the, you know, when you send me something in an email and want a little question, I think there's been twice things I've never gotten before from you. And I'm like, you know, he asked about a dream. And I'm like, you know, try to explain it to him. Like, all right, this is what I'm getting. I've never heard this before in my life.
Yeah,
So,
you
and
know more about that stuff, Scott, than I do, the aliens and all that. I'm learning.
well, you know, I mean, it took me a long time too. A lot of just tapping in and trusting your guys, but also doing mysteries.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
that's helping.
I mean, I have listened to, you know, like Coast to Coast with, you know, the Coast to Coast channel where they have a lot of interviews of
Mhm.
people, Bob Lazar and all these others. You know, George Norrie talks to all these other people. So I've listened to them, took it in, whether I feel it's yes or no, but that helps expand your mind too, because unless you
How do you
listen to
feel about
something,
Bob Lazar?
I
Huh?
do-
How
how
do
do
you
I
feel?
feel about them?
Yeah, because some people say he's like way out there. Then there's more. He's got to be like making certain things up, and I just don't know enough to be able to say whether what he's
I believe,
sharing is
I believe,
true.
I believe them. That's my instinct. I believe them. You
Well,
know,
and
I've
it's real.
listened. I listened to about every one of them.
Hmm.
Art Bell, he was great. Keith, I loved Art Bell. He's a good man. So you know, there's some I just don't believe because I just get a sense. You know, I'm listening to him, and the guide's just kind of like, you know, you can feel it. It's like it brings me down. Like I don't believe it. So I try to tap in when I'm listening and just get a sense of if I believe the people. You know, if their stories are actually true or it's a manifested dream that they believe is true. So, but yeah, I felt good about Bob Lazar.
Well, about that question, I got the bullseye when she asked about are we Starseed. I got bullseye from the past, in the past, like you guys talking about, Scott. Something, I don't know, the blue, sometimes I think of speech or something talked about. And then I got yes in
For who?
reverse, which would be like a maybe. So maybe
For
that's
who?
for the question then about do we all come?
Oh, gotcha.
I
Yeah.
had written about that. So I did get bullseye in the past. I don't know, it's been talked about, but I got maybe. So maybe it's like there are some that are, and maybe, like you said, different levels.
Gotcha.
So I didn't get a direct yes.
Okay. Mama Bear. My sister has. I have a bunch of starred questions about political, so we'll get to there. But anyway, my sister, because I like these. I like these dreams. I like the extraterrestrials.
Me too.
Alien, universe stuff. It's great. My sister had a bad dream all the time, but last night she had a dream about aliens taking the kids.
Mm.
Bad dreams all the time. Last time she had a dream about extraterrestrials taking the kids. Okay, I'm getting fears. There are fears, but the kid, I'm. How many kids? If you are still here, Mama Bear, but I feel like there's. Let's say there's 4 kids. 3 out of the 4 are starseeds, so they're already having contacts through dreams or whatnot. Anyway, so if just her son, you said taking the kids, so there's just 1 kid. So anyway, I'm getting starseeds. So it's like they would be having contact anyway. They're already feeling it. But what I'm getting about your sister, that she has her fears already. So anything that comes in is going to be a fear. This is a bad dream. That's a bad dream. So there's nothing about taking the kids because they're going to be safe. As being starseeds, they're protected. They're safe. They're just star dreamers.
Mm-hmm.
They dream about the universe. They feel unconnected, but they want to love and help people too, though.
Yeah. I get the tower reverse, gaining insight and reevaluating old beliefs and finding new truths. So this may be just a way of,
That's it.
them letting him know that, this may be a shock. It's still, dreams are rude awakenings. I know what, bad dreams can really be like, but it's just something that, she's going to have to accept, and hopefully she can do it, like Scott said, without any fear.
Yeah. When you're having bad dreams, you have fears in your life. You're scared,
Yeah.
and it's going to relate to your dreams.
And I had a really bad one like
fears, but I don't feel she has to worry about her kids.
Mm-mm.
If there is any kind of contact, it's going to be an loving and an upgrade.
Oh, pardon my cat, everybody. He just likes saying hi when mommy's.
Hi, kitty. I'm going to
That's
be
Monzy.
online tonight.
Yeah. Hey.
Excellent, Deann.
I
Kids
got
are dreamers and visionaries.
I
Woo-woo.
got the Ace of Pentacles in reverse for her question there. And I feel like, it said her mom or her sister or something, they're having a lack of security. She's feeling a lack of security. She's been worried about it. She got the 2 of Cups in reverse, which is, worried about separation, being taken to somebody in authority, maybe a spaceship, something like that. But she got the World card, so it's things that are changing, and they may be getting messages too. This is something from above, and so they may be talking to somebody in their sleep. And then I got the 9 of Pentacles, which is a really good card. Maybe they're giving them information here, and they're receiving it. right there. So this is just what I got by the cards, what I'm getting from them.
Yeah.
Like I said, not my area of expertise. That's Scott.
Do you wear bracelets, Deann there?
Yeah. Got my black tanzanite. These are all amethysts.
Oh,
Got my gemstone, moonstone.
we're on the same page.
You too?
Very lovely.
Oh, look at my necklace. I got labradorite. I got 3 necklaces on. Can't make up my mind what crystals I want to wear, so let's wear them all.
Again, she's getting a spiritual awakening. I got the Judgment card. So, I think a lot of fears are coming up. And in the process, I know for me, when it comes to spiritual awakening, it can be scary and it can cause nightmares. So we just kind of have to what I enjoy that Debbie and Lisa are doing is they're having their dream. And Debbie knows so much about dreams. And she's taught me in just a few lives how we can pick apart and look at the dreams in each piece and look at it as a symbolism or what it represents. And I think Scott's right, with a lot of nightmares like I get, I have a lot of fears. And right now that'll bring, spiritual awakening. It's time to heal and ascend to the next level. Would you just lay down? Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, you guys.
Kitties.
Yeah, it's all about trying to let go of that fear and allowing, the transformation, the evolvement of one's beliefs and understandings and letting go of that fear.
I wonder on my pendulum, it's like that they're not being taken, I'm getting, but they're getting, like I said, they're getting information from ETs. They're getting, downloading.
Yeah. So we got where to go.
Yeah, we've got anxiety.
Keep losing.
She's always having nightmares.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
She is. Yeah, Deb's sister or friend. But yeah, there's the suffering card. That came right out. So a lot of anxiety is causing the anxiety. Yeah, the bad dreams.
Shockwave. Friends need to know, what does red flashing shadow mean? Seen this last night.
So instead of a black shadow, it's a red shadow?
Red flashing shadow. Never heard that one before. Okay. Red flashing shadow. Are you in the comments, Shockwave? Does that mean oh yeah, you're here. You just commented. Was that in a dream, or did you see a flash in real life about that? You can comment quick if that was in real life.
I'm feeling like it's an archangel.
Red flashing shadow.
Let me ask.
I'm trying to remember which archangel because I don't work with them.
Thing, is it an angel?
And Tracy's very intuitive. She hasn't heard of that either.
Is it something?
Hey, Tracy.
Okay, real life. Shockwave says in real life.
So she's seen this in real life.
Seen red flashing shadow.
I which cards to use.
In real life.
Flashing shadow. Is it an angel? Is it a family? I'm wondering if it isn't a family member or somebody. Let me look.
Yeah, we're at 1 hour. For those asking when we started. Yeah, we started an hour ago. So, what is a red flashing shadow?
That's not making sense.
I'm trying different.
I got the Hierophant, which is for spiritual guidance. So that makes me wonder if it is like she said, either an angel or a family member, because I also got the 10 of Cups, which makes me think of family. When I asked the pendulum, it was saying family.
I'm getting 8 of Voices, which is 8 of Swords, in regular decks. So I feel like you've been closed up and you've been kind of like blinded to things, and this is their way of getting your attention, because I have a beautiful red flower right here. It's the Sun card, and it shows the person sitting in a meditative state right here. So I'm thinking it's a higher not higher power, but one of your spirit guides, like an angel, a higher in the room. And 8 of Materials, which is would be 8 of Pentacles. And so you're working on creating, I think, a more of a spiritual, um you're exploring your spirituality, you're developing, you're opening up, you want to see what your gifts are. And here it is that you're working through creating and working on your spiritual gifts. And that's what I believe the Sun card represents, is that it's trying to get your attention. I've never heard of a red shadow either, but when I shuffled and I pulled this card, and with the red, it made me just feel like it's a higher, like, archangel spirit guide, and they're just trying to help you out of that darkness, because you feel like your abilities are kind of like, for me, I'm ready to start developing my abilities. I'm opening up more like this flower, this Sun card. And sometimes that cut, and yet sometimes I shut down and I block and I close my eyes. But I think this is the message telling you that we're here, it's okay, and you can keep working on developing your abilities and your skills.
Okay. Wait a minute. Usually a flashing red light is warning of danger. Correct, Keith. That's what I'm getting. I got the devil. That's the overall energy. So when I was tapping into it and trying to see what this meant, and I was getting a slight warning, it involves a woman. There's a woman involved in this,
Hmm.
and it's something in your life. So we got a crossroads and a choice, and some kind of self-imposed restriction with the Eight of Swords. It's causing it. It's causing issues here with a warning. It's not as you, whatever is going on in your life. It's not as you as it words. Hello, words. It's not as it seems. High Priestess. Use your higher intuition to know what's right and wrong. Don't go with the flow. Don't accept things. Use your higher intuition. So I'm getting this as a warning sign. If you do that with a High Priestess, search beyond with your intuition, everything is going to be okay. But this is a warning sign of some person in your life, and I'm getting female energies. Beware. Beware of some choices with a woman.
Yeah, because I got 8 of Swords too. It's called 8 of Voices in this deck.
Yeah, and I got Beloved One. I was pulling from my angel deck, and it says, I'm helping you with your spiritual soulmate relationship. So maybe there is something with another person. That's a woman there. I'm getting all women cards.
Yeah, I got a woman for 2 for that at the end.
And comfort. I got the card of comfort. So maybe helping you with your time of need, it says.
Look at the screen.
My mother. I've been there.
Oh. Well, I thought maybe, but it says, yeah, but it's a beloved one, helping you with your spiritual soulmate relationship and helping you in your time of need, helping your heart to heal. Something is in your heart needs to heal.
Mm-hmm.
So do the right thing. Don't suck up to whatever's going on in your situation, because I think it was a warning.
Okay, then the sun would be shedding light on the situation. They're getting your attention. And then the last one with the woman is probably the mother figure.
So never dismiss things that happen to you. You know, evaluate them. You can Google what maybe something's on Google about what
Okay.
a red thing might happen. If not, reach out to us. Love to check into these. Oh no. I guess we're going all spiritual tonight with orbs and ETs and whatnot.
Yay.
We're gonna run out of time to do any political.
These are new topics for me, Scott. I'm so used to the political and the mysteries and the
Mm-hmm.
personal. I haven't done any spiritual or aliens or anything. So very
I mean,
interesting.
this is great. I mean, whatever comes in, how it flows, I love it. These questions are enlightening.
Yes.
We get to use our intuition and dig deep.
Yeah, it gives me a chance to try to read on something completely different than is my comfort zone, you know?
There you go. And I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Okay. Now, Deann, my son saw an orange orb the size of a cantaloupe hovering over the house. He's seen it too. What is it?
Orange orb.
Orange orb. I've never seen an orange orb either. Isn't this cool?
And I love this. That was one of the cards that was at the very bottom. I went to go start shuffling. It's a star coming down, and it's surrounded by an orange circle with the lights. That's very interesting.
Okay.
So it could very well be an ET.
So Var talked about orange, and I got orange cards.
Yeah, like I did.
This
Ooh,
is
there you
orange.
go.
See, first card, and it talks about peace. Archangel Chamuel. Peace comes from remembering that love is real. So something that has to do with bringing you peace. Or and you also got the orange card of clairvoyance, and that will come out orange too. It says helping you to your spiritual sight to awaken fully, so you can clearly see. And it says to remember who you are. You got a blue card. You know, you're powerful and loving, and you're very loved. So whatever it is, I'm getting it has to do with wanting to send you peace. Maybe you're opening up, you're clairvoyant, and you're starting to see things now. And it says to remember who you are. Those are the three cards I got.
What to believe. Okay. I'm getting it's a universal message.
Hmm.
Mm,
That's interesting.
not what I expected.
I'm thinking angel.
Orange or the size of a cantaloupe covering over the house.
I'm jumping in.
Religion.
Deann wanted. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, I was just reading. Go ahead.
Oh, because when Deann got her the opening the higher selves, developing your abilities, I got the card for say yes, time for adventure and jump right in. So that could be also developing in your psychic abilities, your third eye. So there's that connection that I can put with Deann's card that she pulled. I'm gonna pull my color cards. Where are my color cards?
Shockwave. Google Archangel Uriel from the heavens shines as red light.
Oh, Uriel is red. Okay.
I can't remember it all, but that's excellent.
I don't know if they were going through some sadness too. I got a card of healing from sadness, and it said that it'll heal in time. Let go of the past, and healing misunderstanding, and be there for those in need. So there may be a message there, but it's funny. The first two cards were orange.
Yeah. I associate orange as healing, as the healing
Yeah.
color.
for the peace.
I connect orange with your sacral chakra, your place of creativity, of warmth, of potential.
See, it could be like a. If you want to grab your, maybe grab your pendulum.
I got it.
Yeah,
Because
grab
it
that
kind of
too.
feels like to me it's a family member sending universal healing love, that kind of thing. Because I do sense it feels something like
Yes,
for healing.
it is a
But
family member.
it feels like an upper family member. Because since we've both seen it, I think it's related.
Yeah. I was getting like there was a lot of stuff going on in the life, their life, and there's a lot of been sadness and things like that. Maybe it's trying to give them comfort, watching over them.
That's what it feels like, something like that. Because I was intuitively asking, and I threw Andrea's cards. I got nothing of extraterrestrial, and then I just started asking, and what is this thing, And then I started sensing upper family, like higher, like grandpa, grandma, that kind of thing. But there's some kind of healing going on, sending of love and healing.
Yeah. And I did get a hard yes on the family member.
So did I.
Excellent. Cool.
Is it a grandparent?
Is it a grandparent?
I'm getting a yes for a grandparent.
Is it a grandparent?
Cool.
Yes.
I like that.
Yes, very strong yes.
Is it more than one generation past? Yeah, so this is a couple generations back. But yeah, that's what I got too.
Was it a grand?
Sweet. I like it a lot.
And this thing's heavy, this quartz that I have for a pendulum. And that thing
I got like 5 of them sitting here.
That's a big daddy.
Yeah, beautiful. It's a quartz.
Woo, pretty.
Big daddy quartz.
And I have a new one that's a black onyx that I have packed away for tomorrow.
I got my amethyst one.
I don't know if I can get a chain on that one.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
That one's a little big.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pendulums sitting here.
Then I have an opalite one that I made that I attached
to
a Mother Mary medal and a feather. So,
beautiful.
Yeah.
You made that?
Yeah.
That is awesome. Heather, I really like that.
I used to make and sell pendulums when I lived in Arizona.
Oh, you need to sell me one. I like that one.
This came from, I can't remember what store, but yeah, I get the chain and then I find the charms and I just let it speak to me and I make it.
You're so artsy. I don't have an artsy bone in my body. I can't draw a stick man.
Pretty much.
Not Scott Peterson. Cash Peters.
Oh yeah, I watch him.
Yeah.
His pictures.
His
art
is fun.
His are better than mine. I could do even with the stick men.
So I'm kind of in agreement there, Keith, about organized religion.
Yes, it has been.
That's the reason why a lot of those wars have happened and no one can get along.
Yeah.
Our only religion should be to ourselves and belief in God and the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
Love and light. It's all you need in life. You don't need organized religion.
Took me a whole lot of churches to go to find that out.
Yeah, for me, just the higher power, for me, I focus more on the feminine, but, each person's path is different.
That's right. And we all have a higher power. People call it different things and, to each their own. But I love this group because they're not sitting here fighting over it, you know?
Yeah.
Everybody is just accepting of one another.
And we bring everything to the table and we learn about each other's,
Yeah.
beliefs with respect.
If everybody would do that, try to learn about everybody else's beliefs without a judgment and just listen, you could learn a lot.
Yep.
Okay. Willow's an intuitive one. I kept dreaming of my old friend. One time week prior to and after her passing. Up to 3 times. She told me twice, I need to tell you something. And now she's gone, huh?
Yeah, that gets frustrating for me when I'm sleeping and I'll hear someone call my name and I'm like, yes. And it's like, you have my attention. What? And then there's nothing.
Oh, who's that? Well, Diva, I'll have to get back to your question, but I am 53. She said something about, I think you're about my age. Pluto was conjunct Uranus when we were born. So that would be 68. May of 68. Probably. I just watched that series, there's more to it, but that series of Changing of the Gods that Nancy Jean was talking about. It talks about the Pluto Uranus change, and during that time frame, if some of us are aware, but that is a time frame of powerful metaphysical times. It's kind of like now, because that was a time of the Vietnam War, equality protests and whatnot. But Diva's saying she often felt like she could fly and had telekinesis. I don't know what a Crookes radiometer. Never heard of that one. Don't know what that is. I'll have to check it out. Okay. Willow, I had to tell you something. Are you still here, Willow? Was it prior or in dream state or intuitive that she said something? I'm kind of confused here. Whether it was in real life or was it in spirit? Hi, Debbie and Suzanne.
Hey, Debbie. Hello. How are you? For Willow, I pulled the extreme card. Under the hot moon. This is the deck by Stacy DeMarco. It's called
Oh,
Goddess of the
thanks, Steve.
Moon. And so I'm going to do that's extreme. Something that needs to take action and
Okay.
it's with balance. So there is something I want to pull an extra card on the
So
extreme.
she did respond saying it was in spirit. And when I read that myself, I'm like, you'll find out. You will know. Because I was kind of feeling it was in spirit, but you'll find out. Anything that happens in a dream or spirit, you will find out in due time.
I'm getting
Every single one of them.
oh, sorry, you're still going. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
No, go ahead. You're good.
Okay. I'm getting, and this is just the cards I'm getting, that you may be having, she might be telling you you're having some limiting beliefs. There's a situation that calls for reprogramming your belief system. You got the high priestess there. So talking about maybe you need to meditate and turn inward. and develop your intuitive gifts. She's telling you to develop your intuitive gifts. She says you're about to receive, you got universal mind. You're about to receive the solution to a problem or concern. And you got the Queen of Wands right there. So she's saying you're brilliant, you're talented. You know, there's nothing you can't do. You need to believe in yourself. Never underestimate your ability. Also, she said you got the card of authentic self-expression. So telling you to be true to who you really are, and your life will change in the most amazing ways. And you need to join. You got the gemstone of angelite, telling you need to join with like-minded people for friendships to increase your spiritual growth. So it sounds like you're going through some sort of a spiritual type awakening, and she's trying to talk to you about it. That's what my cards are saying.
Yeah, I also got the change card. She's going through some changes. So that could be it too. She's going through an abrupt spiritual change. And it may seem extreme, but it will help bring her into balance. And there's, of course, the grandmother holding the full moon. So she does have that support of the developing of that higher consciousness, that inner sight. Yeah, words. What are words tonight, guys? It's been a long day.
Yeah. I was playing that one too. It just didn't want to come out. It's like, blah, 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 blah. Come out tonight.
And I'm like, not now, not on Scotch Channel.
Well, no, you're good. we all faux pas. We're playing Joe Biden's role of a stutter. This doesn't come out right.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
Instead of saying Ukraine, what do you say?
Uranium.
Uranus or something. Uranus or something like that.
You could say Ukrainians. He said Uranians.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but we
You
all
could kind
do
of,
that.
No.
you could kind of see Pelosi in the background, kind of go, "Oh no."
Yeah, I know. Too bad they weren't in front of him. We're like, Ukraine.
Yeah. So
You know,
Willow.
Fox went nuts over that.
So
Yeah.
Willow. This is what Andrea's cards came out. We never know what we're gonna get. But anyway, I got the angel. Stop and listen. Stop and listen. See the signs. You may be getting a gift if you see the signs. Money. Lottery. Something. If you stop and see the signs, this is what Andrea's cards are telling me. You could receive a gift if you stop and listen. And this came up on top. I'm feeling stop. Angels, stop and listen. Home sweet home. Within self. If you see the signs, you could get a gift. And the first card was the target. You. So that's what her cards are floating out here. If you stop and see the signs, watch for the signs, figure it out, you could get a gift. And it was a windfall.
Well, that sounds good.
So you might be a lucky winner if you stop and see the signs. Like, I was prepared. Most of you may have heard the story about was going to be my future son-in-law that passed away in a tractor accident.
Oh, no.
I was given the signs of when, but this was 2 years ago. June will be 2 years. But through dream and whatnot, and I don't know if you maybe not remember that. So I asked about what's going to happen between him and my daughter, and intuitively through reading, I was getting, oh, bummer, they're going to break up. So I see my daughter get her nursing job, and then it was like 2 weeks after they were going to break up. So I just assumed that, and that was about it. So I kind of assumed, oh, she's going to get a job that's too far away, and maybe distance, they couldn't work it out, that kind of thing. And then I had a dream with my ex-wife, nudged me in the grocery store, and she told me 2 weeks from the 19th. And that was it. So I kept that in my mind that my daughter and her future fiance, because they were planning on getting married, they were just looking for a house, so something, they might break up and then be aware of 2 weeks from the 19th. Well, my daughter got her job on the 19th of May, and 2 weeks from the 19th, the fiance was in a tractor accident and passed away.
Oh, God.
So I was listening to the signs and following the signs, but generally you're not going to be told when a person's going to die, pass away.
Yeah.
I was going to love the man no matter what. I seen it. They showed me they're going to break up. I thought it was a breakup, not a passing away. So, but anyway, it's like that kind of sign. Just follow the signs, use intuition. If you see it, believe it. Well, look at this. As we're talking.
Twice with the money.
Yeah. I'm
And
just
we both
playing
got
with
intuitive too. All three of us got following intuition.
So I'm told, telling my story. I'm just playing the cards, and Willow is up, and then I just happened to look at the end here when I was done, and that was on the bottom. So follow your intuition, Willow.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go with it. Yep. Yeah. Spiritual seekers remembers. Yeah, it was sad. CB remembers that too. Well, thank you for being here that long. So I came on that night after it happened, and I was crushed, and I wanted to release. So I did it. I came on.
Wow.
Did a video, poured my heart out, and then I read on the former guy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm so sorry that happened.
Yeah, too scared.
It's part of life. You never know. It was hard.
How old was he?
23.
Oh, just a kid.
Just a baby. Yeah. Like I said, him and my daughter were gonna, that weekend, they were gonna go look at houses to buy.
You just never know.
Yeah. So
is this the daughter that got married now?
No, it's the other one.
Okay.
Different one.
Yeah. So
yeah, I lost a cousin at 16. We hadn't spoken for a year because our mothers had been fighting, and a year later we get a call that she'd been hit and killed by a reckless driver, likely under the influence, and they took her off life support on Valentine's Day back in '88. So wow. You just never know, when you're going to go.
No.
But she did make people very happy when she was alive. So
if anything else that everything has taught us is to appreciate what you got, appreciate who you have, and you never know how much time you're going to have.
Yes, dear.
Exactly.
Live in gratitude and don't take anything for granted, because you never know. Another story. I was going to have my when I was going to get married in '94. I was going to have my bachelor party, and on this Saturday, and my buddy called me up. Hey, let's go out tonight, like a pre bachelor party. I'm like, oh no, tomorrow's going to be a long day. I don't want to go. And I always had a little regret, survivor's guilt.
Mm-hmm.
If I would have been there, he wouldn't have died. He got in a car accident that night.
But then you might have died too.
Yeah, you might have been.
No, well, for my intuition, it's like, if I would see, he wouldn't have been in that position. That's what I was thinking. If I would have went out and met him, he wouldn't have been in that position. Because he was going, some silly reason, he decided to go back to his hometown to get something or pick up someone, and then he was going to come back to another town. So I probably wouldn't have went there, but you never know. Mm-hmm. You could be right. You could have saved my life. But, I had that for a while. And it was very sad when I went to his funeral. I was bawling. But I had that for a while. I had that survivor's guilt. I'm like, he called me to go out, and what if I went out and he wouldn't have been in that position, you know?
It's one of those what ifs that we have to let go of in life. I've
Oh
been
yeah,
through so many of that.
I have, but at that time it was hard.
Uh-huh.
But we did a lot of celebrating the next day and toasting to him rather than celebrate my future wedding. But we all had those stories, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But it was sad. Here's Fisher Girl. My son passed at 19. Oh, it's so sad. It's all right. But when I dream of him, he's always a little boy of 4 or 5. Why? Because that's the way he sees himself. From my experience with the spirit world, he's your little boy.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when I envisioned my grandfather, he looks like 35 years younger than he passed. So it's how they present themselves of how they
Mm-hmm.
feel like they look like. So for him appearing to be a little boy, he's your little boy.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if he's 19. He'll present himself as how he sees himself to you.
My mom lived with us for
Yeah.
24 years, and my husband, I'm 57, my husband's 70, and even then, she would always say, "You kids want a piece of banana bread? You kids want this? You kids better call me when you get there." And so to my mom, we were kids.
Yeah.
And my little girl, she's 37 years old, but to me, she's my baby girl.
Yeah.
And those are probably happy times. And
Yeah.
I think they're always your babies. So I don't care how old they
Mm-hmm.
get.
You
I had
bet.
an uncle that my mom had a twin, and he died the day after she was born.
Mm-hmm.
And so he didn't make it only one day. And they named him Theodore. That would have been his name. And in my later 20s, I had a dream where I had family come to me, and I had this young man. He had been about in his 30s, goatee and everything, just, really nice, trimmed everything. And he poked his head around the corner and said, he was in the kitchen, and he says, "Heather." And I was like, and I looked at him like I didn't know who he was. And he goes, "Don't you recognize me?" And I said, "No." And he goes, "I'm your Uncle Teddy," because that's how they would refer to him, was he would have been Uncle Teddy. And
Mm-hmm.
just out of nowhere, he goes, "It's Uncle Teddy." And I went, "Oh, okay." And then I woke up going, "Okay, I just met my Uncle Teddy that would
How
have,"
cool.
yeah. So they present themselves to you
I had a
differently.
medium talk to my, because I was
Mhm.
missing mom and dad and my sister and brother, and she was talking to him, and my dad presented himself, and she told me exactly how he used to look, and a
Hmm.
white T-shirt, blue jeans, penny loafers. He used to have his cigarettes rolled up here in his
Hmm.
sleeve, and he had a red antique car he showed up in when my dad collected antique cars. And I'm like, so that described my dad exactly how he used to be in his prime.
Hmm.
So it's so funny that, that's how
Yeah.
he presented himself.
Yep. And when my aunt passed away from cancer, I was only about 9 years old. And last time I had seen her, she was just, she looked awful. And she had always been overweight, and I wasn't allowed to see her the night she passed. But 2 weeks later, I woke up one night hearing someone calling my name, and when I opened my eyes, there she was at the foot of my bed,
Uh,
and she was thin, beautiful. She was glowing. She was all wrapped up in white, and I saw her smiling at me, and I went, "Aunt Carla." I closed my eyes and opened them, and she was gone, but she came to see me, and she was healthy. She was happy, and being on the other side. So
God, I
I
wish my
still, I
mom would
still,
do
I
that.
still recognized her, even though, but she was how she probably was when she was much younger, and just healed, no more cancer.
What a gift to be able to see that. I would give anything to be able to see my mom show up
And
at
that
the
was
foot
the
of my
last
bed.
time I saw, a spirit, After that, the thing that was living in our house would terrify me and torture me almost on a
Oh,
nightly basis. So I immediately
protecting.
shut I immediately shut down, And so who knows, maybe I'll see again. We'll see.
Maybe they come around when you really, really need them. When you really,
Possibly.
they feel like you're really in need.
Yeah. But that was a beautiful gift she gave me, and my mom told me later
Mm.
on, she always said, well, you were her favorite niece.
Oh, kind of made me tear up. I'm
But
so
she left
happy you
behind,
got that.
4 boys, and everything. But yeah.
It's a big blessing to be able to have that. She said she's going. Willow Houston said she's going to the casino tomorrow, Scott. She's gonna
Woohoo!
try to
Good
get
luck,
that money.
Willow.
If you were already planning on it. So I don't go to the casino anymore. No gambling for this guy. But anyway, back when I did go with friends once in a while, I only won when I went with someone else. When it wasn't someone else's idea. I always kept that in the back of the mind. I never pushed it out to anyone, like be around bored and like, I'm going to go to the casino.
Mm-hmm.
But when a friend of mine asked me, I always came back with money. Not wealthy or anything, but I always won. But every time it was my idea, I lost.
I'm terrible. I feel like I just might as well just hand him my
Oh,
money and
thank you,
go home.
Fisher girl.
It's just I never ever win when I do it. So
Thank you.
you
That was
know,
nice, Fisher girl.
there
Yeah,
was
he made.
there was one time we were down at the boat gambling, and I played this one machine for probably maybe a half an hour, maybe more. It kept playing with me. I'd win, I'd lose a little bit. Then I'd be up, lose a little bit. And I figured, oh, maybe it's gonna, maybe kick out 1,000 or something. I can quit. Well, it never did. It just, be up like 300, go down 200, then be up 350, then down 200. Just kept playing. Like, oh, it's gotta hit, right? It's gotta hit. And finally, it took all my money. I tried to play it nice. Okay, just $1 instead. Dollar, lose, and then finally took it all. Guess what happened 35 minutes later?
what?
Another person hit the jackpot.
Yes.
Oh, that would be so maddening. I
He,
wouldn't be able to let that go. I would be pouting
a,
about
lo-
that all day.
a local store owner, a restaurant owner, shut his place down at 2 o'clock, came over to gamble, jumped on it, and won $350,000.
A dirty rat. Oh,
Unbelievable.
my husband wouldn't be able to stand me. I'd have been moaning and griping and complaining about that. Yeah, I
Because there
lost
was,
$20 and I was griping about it.
there was only 3 people in there. So he was the only one to play it after me. So who knows if the wait or is this meant to be his? It was probably meant to be his.
That's the thing. I guess you
Wow.
got to think of it that way.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yep.
Fisher Girl, for the super chat.
But it was just like, oh my
You've
God,
seen that.
what are the odds, right? But it's just, wow.
Thank
Couldn't
Well, I
believe
you.
told
it.
you what I did. I was putting money in all the machines. It was our honeymoon, and we went on the boat, and I'm putting money in the machines. Well, I expected coins to come out if I won, but they didn't.
Yeah.
And I left all my money I won in the machines and walked away. And I told my husband, I go, I says I won, but no money come out.
You forgot your ticket.
I did. I didn't know that they had tickets. So I made some people very happy, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Except me. Well, I was
But
getting
yeah,
got married, so I was happy.
I'll spend $1 on a lottery ticket, but I don't gamble anymore.
Yeah, Shan plays the Powerball every time they play it, and it's just one card for $2. And to him, he says that's our ticket, to for my retirement for us to settle down. I'm like, don't hold your breath. But yeah, I don't want to put that negative energy out there either.
My dad played the lottery every week. He played the same numbers every single week without fail. Well, the one time he didn't get a ticket, he's played the same numbers every single time. And the one time he didn't get a ticket, those numbers hit. And he went to work, and everybody at work was going, "Hey, Louie, congratulations. I see you won the lottery." And he couldn't bear to tell him he didn't play that time. They all knew he played the same numbers, but he was pissed. One time he didn't play it.
That's what he keeps saying.
It pretty happy. Right. It did happen to my uncle too.
Yeah.
He always played this megabucks, and he always used the same family numbers for years. The one time he got busy at work and didn't go get it, they hit.
Doesn't that about figure?
But then he goes, I guess it wasn't meant to be.
It might not.
He didn't get mad about it or nothing. He's just like, oh darn, I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Mom forgot to get him the ticket. Mom usually got it for him, and so I bet he was probably mad at Mom. But like you said,
my cousin
meant to be for him.
My cousin Danny won the super cash, $250,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot.
So it was 166.66 after taxes.
But
so 166,000.
Buy a house there.
You know what's funny? He had this money. He wanted to invest. So this was back in like 98-ish, something like that. Maybe earlier. It was in the 90s. So he had this money and he wanted to invest some. He put a down payment on his house, bought a house. But he had this money he wanted to invest. So he went up to the president of the bank. Okay, got this money, got a check. And he did a little investigating on his own. So he walked up to the banker and he goes, "What do you think of Yahoo? Think I should put stock on Yahoo?" He looked at it and he goes, "Don't waste your time." He could have quadrupled his money if
my God.
Put it all in Yahoo, but he did put a little bit in there, but he kind of kicked himself later and said, "I should have went for my instincts and not listened to the president of the bank."
Yeah.
I guess we should all listen to our instincts. They're there for a reason, huh?
Right.
I don't know much people use Yahoo anymore anyways.
No, but when it first kicked
back
off,
then,
right. You buy it for $5 a share.
Yeah.
And then sold it at 500 plus a share or whatever it got to, it's like anything, getting in on Microsoft and Apple at the early stages. Boom. Or I had a chance to get into Bitcoin, right? Because my buddy, when it was nothing, when it was pennies, I had a guy I worked with, young kid, and he's like, "Ever heard of Bitcoin?" I'm like, "What is Bitcoin?" "Oh, this virtual thing, and he goes, "I'm putting $100 a week into Bitcoin, or $100 a paycheck into Bitcoin." Really? So it was like pennies on the dollar or whatever it was, pennies. Like, oh, good luck to you. I don't trust something that ain't tangible. I'm not gonna look at it, but good luck to you. So I don't work with him anymore, and this was probably in 2016. Yeah, that wasn't that long ago. So it wasn't that expensive whenever he was doing it. So that's when I worked with him, yeah. Crazy. And I haven't seen him in a long time. I ought to text him. So what'd you cash out Bitcoin at? Could you imagine buying one Bitcoin for 5 cents and it being worth 60,000 per?
No. My lucky.
If only, right?
If only.
Put $1,000.
Or you could lose everything. And then
that's what I'm always afraid of. I'm too chicken. Right. I don't want to lose money. If I got $5, I want my $5. If I lose it, I get mad.
But who knows? It's like if you see it go up to 1,000, but I'm cashing that in.
That would be me.
It's never going to go to 60 grand, right?
No, you wouldn't think.
No.
Right. I would have never held it that long, but just think of you had the intuition and the what if to stick with it, right?
Yeah. Yep. So I made sure we got his ticket tonight.
Cool.
Well, I told you, Scott, my brother-in-law used to go on that boat, and he used to gamble, and he would spend all he'd win money, and then he'd put it all back in. Then I want to get off the boat, and he'd say, "Oh, Deann, go give me a beer," and I'd go get him, and then the boat take off again. Now I'm stuck on the boat again. And the last time he did that, he ran to get a beer or something, and I tried to. He told me just to keep pulling the handle and putting the money in, and he won some. I ran and cashed it in. He comes back, he goes, "What happened?" I'm like, "Here, you won. Let's go."
That's the best way to do it.
Don't put it back in there.
Luck. Don't trust your luck. If you're up,
get out. And just put the money in your pocket. The money. Right. If I take $20 and I win 40, I'll put the 20 in my pocket. So whatever I'm gambling with is money that's not mine.
It's a good way with it.
I won my 20 back. I didn't make anything.
Yeah, that was fun. I won. I didn't lose anything. We out.
Sorry about the cat again.
Alrighty. Wow.
They don't want to see your butt.
It's not FDIC insured. Yeah. I'm not interested in Bitcoin. There you go.
So what is Bitcoin? I hear about it. Is that just what the heck is it?
It's fake.
Fake money? Yeah. Well, how can fake money be worth money?
It's digital currency.
Digital. I can't really wrap my head around it.
It's easy to hack. I don't trust it at all.
I don't think I'd trust that either. I mean, I'm probably wrong, but I don't think I'd trust it. It just sounds weird. Like you said, you can't touch it. You can't feel it.
It's like little prayers for Geek Hillbilly Keith. He's got his tickets for the lotto.
Yep, Geek, you say
good
I'll
luck,
say a prayer for you. You say a prayer for us.
Let's see. Is Andrea's card still on the dollar sign on the bottom? Oh, sorry, Keith. It's on a happy face now. So maybe you'll win a couple bucks.
Maybe, hey, a couple is better than nothing.
Maybe win a couple bucks. Dollar sign on the bottom. But what was it? Melania was trying to sell her hat, but it was in a NFT. So it's like virtually she's selling the hat she was wearing.
What?
Yeah, it's called an NFT. So it's a virtual purchase of a hat you'll never have.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
It's like having a Van Gogh. If you put like what, it's kind of confusing, but it's kind of like having a what the heck did Ivanka do? A trademark. It's putting a trademark on a Van Gogh. So you might pay, let's say somehow in virtual world, you pay $50 for the trademark of Van Gogh in NFT.
Rich people just don't know what to do with their money.
Pretty much. That's what it is. It's
they spend money on stupid stuff. There's so much good they could do with it if money means that little to them.
Yeah, I can't remember what our ex
definitely are scams.
Transparent first lady got for it, but yeah, she's trying to make money off of NFTs.
Yeah,
fake stuff.
Because she knows she's not going to get anything from the orange turd.
No, I think they'll end up getting a divorce. I really do.
Well, I'm sure she's already in the process.
She's gonna file for divorce, especially like this spring when all the stuff starts coming out. I think I think they're already fighting over money.
Keith, you don't need the lottery if you got 3 Bitcoin.
You don't need the lottery if you got 3 Bitcoin?
Yeah, he doesn't need the. Cardo Man said, I used to bet $500 on penny stocks and sell the value to 5,000.
Oh, wow.
Cool. If it works out. If you know what you're doing and know who to look at.
Yeah. I don't really trust it.
I'm just not that risky with money I don't want to lose. I kind of like seeing it in my account.
Yeah. Helps put food on the table.
Yeah, especially when gas is $4 a gallon now.
I know. Like I said, I was trying to make dinner today, and it's like, okay, I got chicken, a can of soup, and what else did I have? Oh, some rice. I'm like, and a bag of marshmallows in there. I'm like, I'm so low on groceries. It's like, I could use the money to get some groceries. I need to get out there and go shopping.
Yep.
Yeah. It's all
Trade
weird.
for original
Oh, weird.
Huh.
So I actually did buy some crypto here a few months ago because my one buddy kept begging me, "Oh, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Just play for a while and then cash out when it goes big, or you get a profit. That's how you do it." I finally got tired of him begging me. Fine. Well, I lost half of it. I didn't buy a lot of it, but I lost half of what I put into it. It crashed
Into what stock?
into Bitcoin.
Oh no.
Or not Bitcoin, but I mean, there's thousands and thousands of different
crypto. They're called cryptocurrency.
So
I heard people say silver, to invest money in silver.
I don't know. Who knows right now? I just don't like gambling anything. I just let the retirement people take care of it. I give them their money. Please keep it there. Do the right thing with my retirement money.
Ooh, somebody, Facts and Fiction said no gas is $5.50 here.
Oh, geez. It's $4 here in the falls.
$4 and something here too.
Yeah, it's $4 something.
My friend just bought an RV. I'm like, oh man, that's going to be expensive to fill up in gas.
Jeez, yeah. I'm not going
anywhere. Oh, that vacuum bulb we had in science class, it had a tiny black and white pinwheel inside. Oh, cool. I know what you're talking about now.
Oh, cool.
I think that would be a cool power to have.
If you had telekinesis, you could make it spin.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. I bought some copper dowsing rods.
Thank you for joining us.
To play with.
I want to get some of those too. Sheila Celtic Tarot has some of those. I use pendulums, but those look like they'd be fun to use too.
Yeah, I was gonna try that. I bought them because I want to use them when I go out to that holy hill.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I've been waiting to see you. Yeah.
So when I video it, and when I walk out there and do a video, and then take the dowsing rods out
What's
there.
Holy Hill?
It's a place. It's on the ley lines, the energy lines that Nancy Jean we were talking about, and she told me about it. And I drive right by near it, about 20 minutes away from one of my stops at work. So I took a different route to get to where I needed to go, and I drove by it and took a picture. So it used to be an old, well, now it's like a beautiful old church kind of thing now, and it's got a steeple and it's beautiful. But it's on the ley line that starts from Stonehenge, and then it goes to a church in Greenland, and then it goes to another place in a lake in Ottawa or in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Then it connects to Holy Hill.
Okay.
And then there's probably more places, but this is just what I found. And then it goes to Arkansas, Arkansas City, Kansas, I think.
I think Sedona too.
And then it ends up in Sedona. So that's the ley line that it follows. And I'm like, wow. So then I started using the map, and I traced it from that Arkansas City and Holy Hill, pretty much over my house, the ley line.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
And so what are you going to use the dowsing rods for? What are you?
I want to try to find where the ley line goes.
Oh, okay.
People tell me, or if I can sense where the ley line is.
Okay.
Just go out there
use a pendulum too.
Yeah, you could, but I want to try that
would be fun.
Do you know I found stuff with my pendulum? I've lost things and used my pendulum, and it will help me find them. I was surprised about that the first time, but it worked.
Oh wow. There's a few
Mhm.
things I need to
What do you
find.
mean? You just kept asking. You just kept
Yeah,
asking.
you
Is it
hold your
here? Is it
pendulum,
here? Is it
and I
here?
just ask it to help me find it, and what direction do I go, and it would like swing in the direction, and I'd turn, and then it would swing, tell me the direction to go in the house, and then it'd swing real hard when I got close to it. I looked down, it's like, oh, yep, there it is. So it does work.
Wow.
Cool. What if it's in the sewer?
And probably would take me up to the sewer, and start swinging, so I'd know it was in that area, at least to look. And I'm not going down in there, so it's gone forever.
M. Steve, there's no silly questions. Oh, can I ask a question?
Good question.
Oh, Aspie, my dowsing rods are waiting in my Amazon shopping cart.
Oh, they got them at Amazon?
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's where I got. That's where I ordered mine.
Oh,
Can't you just get wire hangers and
Yeah, you can use
no
wire hangers. I wanted something that looked more professional, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They weren't that expensive.
I got some runes a friend gave me. I'm going to learn to read.
Well, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I tried early when I was in my 20s. I made my own little set, but I just could not connect and have a relationship with them. So maybe
Plus, this
another
one
time.
comes in a nice little case,
Oh,
and
that's better than a hanger.
it says Spirit Hunter.
Let me see them.
That's who made him. Spirit Hunter or whatever.
Are they expensive? Hate
No.
to ask, but
No, so they're copper.
Coppers, yeah. I have a copper
Yeah.
pendulum because it's supposed to be very.
So they're on a little spindle.
And how do you use them?
You hold them steady and ask. Just like a pendulum.
Okay, I think Sheila's, when it's yes, they cross. No, they'll go out or something when she was asking.
It's just like the pendulum. You test it.
Yeah.
But for me, no would be like that.
That's what hers is, yeah.
And yes would go out. But like if you're, I've used just wire. Like when we used to farm.
Uh-huh.
When I'm trying to find the water line where we have to dig if something's, trying to find a split or something.
Yep.
Yeah, I just use the regular wires, just bent it, just walking, and as soon as he got close, it would cross.
Isn't that cool?
And it was exactly where the water line was. 8 feet, 10 feet down. Just crazy.
Yep, that's how our ancestors found their wells.
Pretty much. That's how they found water, yep.
Good night, Sharon. Thank you for joining us.
Good
Good
night.
night, Sharon.
Kevin's got some rods. I never think to use them and bought them for a ghost hunting trip. Yeah. I'm going to try them. Experiment.
Oh,
Yeah, like
Diva
with my-
said she's been to Stonehenge. She said she's got the photo of there on her cover picture of her channel. I'd love to go there.
Oh, me too. Glastonbury. That whole area. Yeah, for me, my pendulum goes in circles. For me, that's a yes, and then back and forth is a no for me.
Mine is back and forth. This is yes. This is no. Circle is I don't know. But I tested mine, so maybe it's different. It's different for me, but it's always the same.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, on the farm I just found the thickest wire that we had in the farm.
Mm-hmm.
Then it would stay like a coat hanger is a little bit flimsy. So I just found the thickest wire, so it was harder to bend. But anyway, I just bent it in an L shape.
Green
regular wire.
One of these days, I want to ask you how you got into extraterrestrial. You know so much about it.
Well, a lot of it's research too.
Research.
But probably, like I said, I think the first time I ever delved is when someone asked me for a reading about it, and they just knew they had to talk to me. I'm like, okay, I'll dig in. I mean, I believed,
right?
But my first instinct and any information about it was a personal reading.
I had a friend tell me, she goes, I don't believe in extraterrestrials. I said, well, why would we be so arrogant to think that we are the only creation or people that are in the whole universe? That just this one planet over all the galaxies, all the universe, that we are it, that we are the only ones. And so many people have seen them, seen UFOs, talked about being abductions. I believe in it.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Yeah, there's too much out there to not believe. Let
Well, for
alone,
some
like you
people,
said.
that's, the Bible says, a lot of people's holy books, you know, we're taught that we're the only ones. But if people really look and read the Bible and the old text from like Hindu and from India, it talks about, you know, chariots, with
Right, star
flaming,
beings.
and
Yeah.
stuff coming from the sky. So yeah.
I did a show on the Vikings and how maybe a lot of the gods that they worship, they obviously saw something. They worshiped them, they believed in them, and were they extraterrestrials? Like Thor's hammer would be kinetic energy, what we call today kinetic energy. And there was a lot of information I learned on that. Somewhere out there's an alien saying humans really don't exist.
That's
Good
the
one,
way
Ash.
it's actually. I love it.
I bet there is. There probably is.
Yeah. Facts and fiction. So, pendulums, when you're asking for yourself, it's the same
It's
thing
hard.
as it's hard.
Because you already have a preconceived notion of what the answer should
Right.
be.
Mm-hmm.
And it knows
So,
that, it feels that.
Yeah. I wouldn't put weight on using the pendulum for self.
I was taught.
Is he going to come back? Is she going to come back? Is it going to work out? Am I going to get that car? Maybe 40%, 35% right. Don't put stock in it.
I was taught to test the pendulum too 3 times. Ask it 3 questions that you know the answer to.
Right.
To see if it, and lie to it, see if it agrees with you when you're telling it a lie, ask it 3 different questions and who you're speaking to, make sure it's your guide and it's not a trickster spirit.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, there's even tricks when you're trying to ask questions.
Mm-hmm.
What's a quadcopter?
The Book of Ezekiel actually describes what reads like to be a quadcopter.
Probably like you said,
what is that?
So technically, the proper way to use a pendulum is to dial it in with your right hand, yes, no, with your questions. Let it swing with your left arm, because it's closer to your heart.
Mm-hmm.
And then do not look at it when you ask the question, because you're not
close your eyes.
Close your eyes, because you're not putting ego into it. So it's pure energy. You're not putting ego into it. So that's the best way to use a pendulum.
I picture light coming from my head and down into my arm, and I close my eyes. Sometimes I'll even turn my head a little bit so that I'm not making it,
Right.
making it go by what I'm thinking, like you said.
That can work. You use your ego. That, you focus on it. It's like, is it going to go the way I think it is? It's really hard to negotiate. It's even like, using cards or anything. If you have a preconceived notion, you might get a wrong answer.
What's cool about it, I found, is I don't have to physically out loud ask the question. I can think the question, and the pendulum knows what I'm thinking. Seriously, I can think the question and ask it a question, and I know the answer to, and I can close my eyes, but I don't have to speak it.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing your guide or spirit knows what you're, telepathically, because didn't you say in heaven and in extraterrestrials, they speak telepathically?
Right.
So your guide's the same thing, right? So that must make sense why I don't have to speak all the time and ask a question out loud.
Yeah, I sometimes, like when I read from my friend last weekend, I, was about to start asking her question, and I didn't even have to get the question out, and it just started spinning. So, yeah, it's automatic. Even thinking about it, it just starts spinning.
Mm-hmm. That's why, like Scott said, if you're thinking of the answer, ego, you're thinking what you want it to say or what you think it's going to say, then it might just do what it'll swing in the direction you're thinking.
Mm-hmm. This was for a friend, so I hadn't even fully got the question out for her, and it already started. I'm like, okay, well, there we go.
Isn't it amazing? Some of
Mhm.
the, I'm
Yeah.
new to a little bit of this. I'm newer, so some of this stuff just amazes me.
It does. Yep. Always learning.
Right.
Always.
We could do this all night. We should save it for another show, right?
Yep.
Yep.
You have Andrea's cards or no?
I do.
Heather.
I don't. Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, do what you want to do. One quick question. Last one here.
Okay.
The anonymous group. You've heard of them, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So they're supposedly hackers. They're supposedly on the good side. Just a couple cards. I'm going to use Andrea's because they have like foreign, domestic in it. Good or bad. Just a quick last one here. It's about bedtime, isn't it? It's like 11.
It's after 11 o'clock here.
It's after 11 for you, yeah. Okay.
Anonymous hacker group, American.
Foreign or domestic, the hacker group. Anonymous. Get her done, facts and fiction. Diva's a psychic shopper. I love it. Okay, I got the good guys. First one. The Star. Gift. Trust. The Present. The Heart. Cyberspace. They have money. It's still secret. May come out in the fall. Come on, tell me.
I know.
It ain't telling me if it's foreign or domestic. I guess I'm just going to keep going. Foreign or domestic? Which card's first?
Well, I'm getting 7 of Cups, so it may be they may be
Illusion?
located in different locations.
All right, I got domestic.
Global.
I think they might be global, but they might be stationed in the U.S.
I think there's both, but I think there's a lot of people. It's involving a lot of people. I think it's mostly foreign, but I wonder if there are some domestic. I've heard it's all over, but they're getting information out, surprises out. They're helping. They're going to make a lot of stuff clear. And yeah, this, I don't know if this, Scott, what do you see this as? These little dots, airways or communication?
It's the cyberspace. That's what I got.
Cyberspace. Okay, so yeah.
The internet, cyberspace. That's what I was getting because they're basically online. That's what I see. That's what I got when I seen that cyberspace. That's what it told me.
And they're presently.
They might have money. Like they might be millionaire billionaires because that money card came out.
Yeah.
But they didn't Andrea say something about or get questioned if they were oligarchs?
Maybe.
Wow.
I just got lots of people, surprises coming out, making things clear. Cyberspace in the present, finding out negative things that we are going to find out about later. And
I got the Hierophant. Oh, sorry, sweetheart.
Oh, sorry. And I got the shit show card that may cause a shit show and some karma for the people that are involved in a lot of this stuff.
Hierophant.
Yeah.
So what? They're Love and Light Willow. So they're actually a 3-letter group part in the government that we don't know about.
Oh, maybe because the 3.
Maybe. Yeah,
Maybe they're a 3-letter group that we don't know about. They're the shadow government. The dark web, facts and fiction said.
I heard that Ukraine was asking people all over the world to be part of that.
We're hackers.
We're hackers too.
Yeah, they actually had applications for hackers
We're spirit
to
helpers.
join.
Wow.
But I can't get into Microsoft though.
I can't get into, what do you call that?
You can't get into your you can't get into your email, right?
No, and the thing that you're using right now, what is that called? Something that you're using to get our pictures up here. What is that called? It's not
StreamYard.
Zoom, but it's StreamYard.
StreamYard.
I
Yeah.
can't do StreamYard. I can't even do, I tried all day. I'll never be able to do a live unless I can get some smart tech person to come help me.
Oh.
They
Well,
said it's because I don't
I
have
was
a
able to
computer.
get it.
Huh?
I use it through my iPad.
Well, I tried it with my iPad. I tried it with my iPhone, and everybody said, well, you got to go buy a computer. It's like, well, I hate to buy
No,
a
you
computer
don't.
right now if I don't have to.
So
somebody said, go use my daughter's computer and sign up. I think who was Kathleen J.
Kathleen J. Lightworker.
Lightworker. I always get that last name. But yeah, she told me to talk to my daughter and see if I could sign on there. But yeah, I'm not tech savvy. I get higher intelligence is anonymous.
Ooh.
Really? Maybe. I don't know. But I know they have a lot of
Could
people
be our
all
ET
over.
friends.
If they can actually hack, yeah.
Let's see. Are the ET friends, are they helping anonymous? Are the ET friends helping anonymous?
Must use Linux. Oh, that's still
I haven't used that for
It
them.
just says maybe. It won't tell me.
So you've done your lives on your iPad, Heather?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what I'm using right now because we can't afford internet, and I use my internet that I get through my T-Mobile service, and I use my iPad.
Oh, dang.
Then maybe get a Chromebook. What's a Chromebook? Is that like a computer?
You know what? It's it's like
Yeah,
it's a
basic.
cheaper laptop kind
like
of thing.
a little laptop?
Yeah.
One of those mini laptops?
Yeah.
Then maybe I will.
Depends on the price, you know.
I think somebody said Target has them for $169 or something.
You want to go too cheap.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I would ask. Do some searching.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I'm not
on
really
your
getting a clear
phone-
answer either.
Next day, comment. Oh, that's right. I read something that they figure, as far as supplies for the Russian troops, they maybe got a week before they start getting low and everything.
Yeah,
You know,
and they've been offering them rubles and stuff to
fuel,
switch over.
food, even munitions. They can't restock. So eventually it's got to go down.
And the Ukrainians have been so nice. Some of these are just young kids that didn't know they were going over there to fight, and they're just stuck there. And this one, they were giving him a sandwich. This lady was giving him tea, comforting him, letting him call his mother. You know, they're so brave and being so kind, and it just. But yeah, I feel sorry for those kids that have no choice. And I think the protesters, he said, well, if you're going to protest, then you go fight in the war.
Yeah,
He's evil.
He is. Very much, very much.
They arrested a little old lady, looked like she was 90 years old, that was protesting.
Mama Bear. When I don't know something, I watch a tutorial on YouTube. How to run StreamYard or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, when you look in his eyes, there's like nothing there.
That's how I fixed my vehicles. If I haven't fixed it before, someone's got it on YouTube. You know?
Yeah, that's what I do. My daughter figures out how to do everything on YouTube. I have to do it. I have to actually do it.
I made the mistake of buying a Ford. And
thanks, Mama Bear.
And they have weird brakes. They were such a pain in the butt to change.
No.
The brakes,
my dad was a Ford man, and
the brakes, the rotors, and worst experience in my life. I was always been a Chevy guy, and
we was always told Ford means found on road dead.
That's what I heard too. Yeah.
Nah.
I, I gave it to Rawhide. I got sick of it. I'll never buy a Ford again.
I
Even
got a
Honda and
Ford
Toyota were
Escape and I love it.
easy to work on. But yeah, that thing was the worst thing to work on. It,
Kathleen told me, don't buy a computer, just sign in with a computer and get your channel linked. It's online program and it's there once you create it. So that's good. I'll get my daughter who knows everything to help me.
Yeah,
Steve,
when
tell
you
me
just
about
read
it. I
that, I was
got a
like, what?
99 Ranger.
I have a 2015 Ford Escape, and knock on wood, she's been really good for me. I haven't really had any, issues except just, having to have the my brakes, and they're coming up after, so it's been good to me.
I got a little, it's
That's great.
2011 Kia Soul. And I know those are cheap cars, but I'll tell you that my last one lasted me over 10 years. This one, I drove all the way to Nevada from Illinois and back, and I've never had any problems with it. So I would probably get another one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I can log into StreamYard on my phone. I don't know why it wouldn't work on your phone.
I don't know, because to me, I just
Yeah, I'm not great with
you go to Google Chrome and you go to StreamYard, set up your account. Yeah, I can do everything. I can get in there and change the time or edit. And you can get on StreamYard, so it should work.
Kathleen was trying to help me. Kevin was trying to help me. I had my camera on it. I was showing him everything I was doing, and nothing was working.
Yeah, good point, Deann. Other Deann.
Oh, there's another Deann with an E at the end. Okay.
Who are we giving our passwords to? Good point.
Yeah.
I can't use stronger passwords. I can't remember them.
I didn't tell you about
That's
it.
why I got to keep simple ones. I'm sorry.
Everybody could hack me. I'd be easy to hack. I hate to say that, but they'd be disappointed. Yeah, but they're not going to get much. It'd be a waste of their time.
Well,
Here, look at the pictures of my kitties and my artwork. Have fun. That's where you're gonna.
Yep, that's why I got
go to jail. Sorry, Scott. Didn't mean to.
Got some Honda CRV still kicking.
Check wow, 300,000 miles.
Hondas are good. They're supposed to last forever, they say.
Yeah, as long as you keep oil in it.
My daughter's has a Honda, and she says when she goes to get a new car, she's going to give me that Honda. I said, no, you don't need to do that. She said, yep, she wants to give it to me. I'm like, I might let her. I have password book that keeps in my desk drawer because I can never. Well, that would be smart, Sherry, if I would be that organized and write things down.
Hey, Scott and Deann, I just got a message from my sister. She's not well, and she just messaged me. I really need to take this, get a hold of her. I'm sorry. She had to have a test done today, and she just messaged me, and it didn't sound like it went really well.
Oh, why?
Yeah, she's got a really bad leg and an infection and all this stuff that's been going on now for almost a year. So I apologize. I'm going to have to dip out and get a hold of her.
Yeah, we were just chit-chatting anyway, dear.
Yeah.
So we were talking about going to bed. No, that's no problem. Give us a good reason to call her a night so everyone can go to bed.
Yep, I'm ready for bed. Put my pajamas on. How about you?
Loving. Yep. So let's see if this works. A little love and courage through the Ukraine energy. Everyone in Europe. Love and courage. Bless you all for coming here.
Thank you.
Thank you. I really enjoyed this evening with you two fine ladies. It was fun.
Oh, well, thank you for having me. It was nice finally starting to meet and talk face to face. Well, this kind of face to face.
Right. Gotcha.
It was, but I need to learn a whole lot more about aliens. I'm telling you, Scott.
Well, there you go.
I was ready for the politics. I was ready for the political questions. I was ready, but I'm like, aliens. I got to learn some more.
Listen to a few coast to coast videos. You'll understand a little more.
You'll catch on.
Close to close, you called it?
Coast to
Coast to
coast.
coast.
Okay. I
Yeah.
will.
They have
Well,
interviews with certain people. You know, like I said, I enjoyed listening, and then anytime I listen to any video, here, there, readers, I'm always using my intuition. Keep practicing. Is this correct? Do I resonate with this? Is what this person said wrong? Just trying to keep tapping in. Figure it all out. So and that's how I listen to a lot of things. We talked about ancient aliens. Coast to
I love
coast.
that show.
There's a whole bunch of shows out there that talk about it or have articles. So that's a good way to learn.
And watching you.
Me. Well, I
Watching
don't
you.
do that
Watching
many
you and
things.
Andrea.
Yeah, that helps too. AM Coast to Coast. Yep, Facts and Fiction. So that let's see what else. I mean, a little Google here and there. I mean, I don't hear the names. I don't even know if like those planets they say they're out there. I don't know if they're real.
What about Beth? Have you heard from her?
Oh, she's fine but busy.
Oh, okay. That was interesting.
She took
Talk
a job.
Dad.
Yeah, she took a job home care someone.
Oh, okay.
And she said it just takes up her whole life. She just, yep. See you Sunday. Thanks, Pamela. So yeah, she's just so busy. She doesn't have time for YouTube. She was a stay-at-home mom before, and the kids went to school, and she's do and listen to YouTube. But now she's got responsibilities. But yeah, I was getting worried too. But she didn't even respond to text, so she responded on Instagram. Yep, I'm fine. I'm just too busy.
I really enjoyed your interview with her. I really enjoyed that. And I enjoyed you with Danny too.
Yeah, that was fun. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Beth's a wealth of knowledge. Yeah, you can take off.
Bye, Heather.
I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Right. It's nice talking to you.
Same here. Have a good evening, Scott.
Good night. Do you remember? I don't remember she even showed it, or we just talked about it. So I think she got like an extraterrestrial kind of what do you want to call, like an etcher. It just showed up in her house coat. No clue where it came.
What was it?
So it looks like a pen.
Uh-huh.
And it's stone, but it's multicolored stone. So it's like orange from here to here. Then it's got a white stripe around it, maybe about this wide. And then it's orange again. And then it's got another couple stripes around it, different stone. And then it's got a point, like a pen, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And she's asked me, what the heck is this thing? And it's all stone, and it's hard stone, very hard. And I'm like, and she said, I don't know where this came from. It was just in my house coat, in the pocket.
Huh. Did she show you?
Yeah. She sent me a picture and she showed me. So you see, like, and this was the time, and this happened about the time with all those, what do you call those? Those monoliths were popping up everywhere.
What's a monolith?
Monolith?
Monolith.
You ever heard that?
No.
So like all around the earth, there was these silver triangle-shaped monoliths showing up everywhere. No one knew how they showed up. Were they aliens doing it, or was some artist sneaking in there and digging them and putting them in the ground? But they ceased, but they were just popping up everywhere.
Oh, wow.
But there's no way in some of these areas that a person could have done it. There's not dug up ground. A few of the places, it was all grass around.
Mm-hmm.
You can't in the middle of the night sod around this, this triangle monolith. They're about maybe 12 feet high, maybe like a foot by foot triangle kind of thing, and like 12 feet high.
Oh, wow.
But they were in the ground. and it's just not possible to dig something up, put it in the ground, and then have it resodded perfect, in the middle of the night. So something out of this world. So anyway, one of them had like etching in it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So like, even ancient symbolism and stuff in rocks. There were symbols drawn. So what I was getting when I looked at that thing is that it was an etching tool.
Oh, okay.
So an ancient alien or whatever, extraterrestrial, or even if your mind was open enough, you take this and use your mind, and just like how we believe that the pyramid was built with all those heavy stones
Mm-hmm.
in your mind and sound vibration, and they would set them in place that way
Mm-hmm.
and move them. So this etching tool that she showed me, I was getting it so hard in the stone, so you could do it on metal or even a rock. So using your mind and that vibration, you can make this vibrate so fast you could just draw the symbols, the animals into the rock and
Uh-huh.
make it etch. It's
Why
kind of
would
like
they leave that her in her pocket though?
they gave it to her. I don't know why. So that's what I told her to try doing, is grab the thing and practice etching in something. Piece of glass, piece of metal, something. Just to see if you can use your mind and practice. To see if you can use your mind to vibrationally. Yeah, she has no clue where it came from. She asked her boys, "Did you find this outside and put it?" No, I've never seen it before. No one's seen it before. It just showed up in her house coat.
Where does she live? Does she live in Arizona?
No.
Indian type, a Native American type place, or
Oregon, the state.
okay? Because she
Either
gets a lot of stuff like
either Oregon or Washington in the mountains in the small town. Yeah, out west.
yeah. I really enjoyed listening to her. I just
Oh
learned
no,
a lot
Shelby.
between you and her, stuff I had never heard. Have you ever? Does she think she's been abducted? Hasn't she? She was talking about being abducted by Pleiadians.
Who? Beth.
Beth.
Yeah, she's going to class.
Yeah, yeah. That's what she said. Learning
Yeah,
things, and they were
she always,
nice.
yeah, she always and she's beginning to remember now.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, because before it's like kind of bits and pieces, and then she asked, what was happening, and Gravity Falls, Oregon. Oh, I don't know, but she lives in the mountains or near the mountains. She swears she lives by a few pyramids, because she looks out her backyard and there's like mountains, but two look like pyramids. She goes, I swear they're old pyramids.
There's so much to learn, even the pyramids, like the shape of them and the way things are aligned. And gosh,
Yeah, that's crazy.
that's why I love watching your show with the mysteries. It just, I
Yeah,
learned
there's a
so
lot.
much.
I'm trying to remember who. It might have been Neil deGrasse. You ever heard of him?
Uh-uh.
He talks about extraterrestrials and the universe and planet alignments and everything. He's been on many shows, but I think it was him. But there was something about the alignment. I had to look it up again. I forgot, but the alignment of the pyramids are in a certain dimension
Mm-hmm.
of the Earth, and then it also points to something in the atmosphere or in the stars, the way they're
Yeah,
aligned. But I'm trying to remember what it was.
I watched something like that on Ancient Aliens, and they were talking about that, how just all these different areas, if you go, they all these different things, they align, like they were meant to, like I said, be aligned with one another. And how would they know? How would the people over here know what the people on this side of the earth were doing, or to make the same thing over here? Type pyramids. The pyramids, they have them in different areas too.
Right.
Even the Vikings had certain kinds of a pyramid type mounds.
Mm-hmm. I gotta look that up again though. But it's like even if you were to take the dimensions of the, it was something like if you take the dimensions and size of the pyramids, it's the exact um and you take the dimension of the whole earth, it's like it's like an exact replica of the size.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to say.
You're
It's
probably
like,
tired.
like small size to big size, if you would dimension it down, the measurements are exact as something else.
Yeah.
Literally exact. It's like the pyramids are like a replica of something else, but if you expand the size, something about Earth, it's exact.
They had to have help. There had to be help. They didn't have the tools or the means to do that back in those days. So yeah, that makes you believe in ETs just itself.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson, head of the American Observatory. He talks about a lot of that stuff like that.
Neil
Yeah,
deGrasse.
I think that's it. I think that's it, David. It's something about the circumference of the Earth compared to the width of the biggest pyramid or something. It's like exact.
Yeah, I heard something like that when I was watching Ancient Aliens. It's interesting. It's like
Something like that. I mean, it's like, how can that be? It's just crazy.
there's so many mysteries. I think you and Andrea could never run out.
Oh,
You
it's
think you
getting
didn't
hard.
run out?
It's getting harder. Where was that? There was a question. I'm trying to, but it's not easy. Well, what's wrong with Dianne Faith here? Oh, Deanne DFL. Did the spirits put that little etching wand in Beth's coat? No, I think she brought it back when she was going to class because she started seeing like the figures and them, and then being in a classroom, and there's other people with her now in this classroom setting, and everything's like, she said everything's like silver, like aluminum. Everything just looks aluminum with tables, and then there's like a screen in front of you, and you gotta put puzzles together. It's basically just puzzles, but she asked me like, why am I doing these puzzles? They're boring, they're dumb. It's kind of like a monkey putting a square peg into a,
Mm-hmm.
that's what it feels like. I go, but you're doing it in a different dimension. It's kind of, I was getting the reference. It's like you being an astronaut and you're trying to adjust to the gravity and everything and still complete your mission. Rather than having gravity on Earth, you're in a different scenario. So you have to learn how to use your brain in a different dimension.
And why, I wonder. Wonder why, Beth, why they pick certain people and why they're teaching them that now. Is something going to happen on this earth that they're going to need other people to teach us certain things?
That's a good question. All I get is like they're getting upgraded, to, one, help other people, but it's kind of like to be able to use telepathy, open your minds. It's like she was selected, and I'm sure it has to either do with DNA or something like that.
They should take you, Scott. You'd be happy.
They won't take me.
Why?
I keep asking. They only did it once. They only did something once. They won't come back.
I don't want to ask because I'd end up getting a reptilian, and that's scary. I don't want a reptilian.
They're good now.
They're good? Reptilians, you think?
Yeah, they're good now.
Well, they look scary to me. I'd rather have a Pleiadian.
It'd be kind of weird to open your eyes and you see a 6-foot alligator looking at you, standing straight up with muscles and.
Yeah, don't give me the Pleiadians. They look nice.
Yeah, they look more human.
And they're supposed to be the Norse ones. So
Right.
I wonder if the Pleiadians, could they be Viking? Could they be from, because they talk about Valhalla, going to Valhalla, and the gods, could they have been aliens and actually maybe those are the Norse people? Because they sound like they look like Norse people.
Oh, heck yeah, Diva. If you got a list of mystery stuff, we may have done them, but get her done. Email away.
Oh, she's got a list of new mysteries for you.
Yeah,
Did you do
Diva says, I
Amelia
have a lot of
Earhart?
mystery topics. Can I email them? Of course you can email.
I got a
Oh,
request to do Amelia Earhart.
Let's see. Diane says she lost her son.
Who did, Diane?
Diane Faith is a little sad today. She said she lost her son 3 years ago, it says.
Oh, Diane, I'm so sorry. That's hard. It doesn't matter how many years go by. I had a friend of mine who her daughter was shot on New Year's Day in her own apartment, and she's having a hard time on the first of the month every month. I think the reptilians as a Gorn. Star Trek.
Oh, yeah. The Gorn. I remember that, yeah. Kind of looked like that, geek.
I'll have to watch that. My husband would know. He watches all the Star Trek. Yeah, Diane, I'm so sorry. Sending you a big hug.
You bet. Yeah, it's tough.
Lots of love.
Yeah, we were talking about grief halfway through this show earlier. Weird tunnel thing in the Denver. Yeah, Andrea and I read on that in Denver.
In the Denver airport?
Yeah. I think Denver Airport was built on top of something else. It's really weird. It's weird down there. Blessings, Diane.
I had people sending me some suggestions, so I have, some ideas. I've been kind of going on shows and doing a lot of political and personal, so I kind of got away from my mysteries, but I want to do another one again. I want to do the pyramids.
Yeah. Give it a shot. See
Yep.
what you get. Expand your mind.
Yep. It just takes time. Doesn't happen overnight.
Yeah, like I said, the more you do, the more things you get into. You get different hits about what cards mean or what they can mean to you in different meanings.
Bye,
It's just
Kathleen. She was just
Amen.
saying good night.
Yeah, bless you, Diane. Hugs, hugs.
Oh, it's fun. I probably got to get to bed, though. I'm sitting sleepy. How about you?
Yeah, it's 10:30. And Saturday morning's my day to sleep in. The only day
I
to work,
got
I
to
get to sleep
be.
in.
I'm on tomorrow with Sharon from Strawberry Tarot. Do you know her?
Yep.
Strawberry Rhubarb.
Yep. Sharon? Yep.
Mm-hmm. So
Cool.
give me some sleep so I won't be all zombie-fied. But I did enjoy this. I wanted to read with you. I was just, like I said, a lot of the alien stuff was new to me. So I gotta learn how you said to be able to read the cards in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, expand my mind and be able to read it in a little bit different way. And like this card can mean this or that, or. But when it's a subject you're not super familiar with, it is a little harder.
Well, when you read on different mysteries or extraterrestrial or something different,
mm-hmm.
mainly you want to look for the major arcanas,
mm-hmm.
the angelic cards. If you're looking for an extraterrestrial or a guide or an angel, they will come up as certain
Like the Emperor. Or...
Right. So you're looking for Hierophant, High Priestess, Star, the higher ones. If you're looking for something that's angelic.
Okay.
I've also gotten like the King of Cups. King of Cups or Knight of Cups. Any cups too. Oh, I know, right? I gotta keep work. That's probably my goal tomorrow. Draw more of those cards. I'm behind on them.
Yeah, when your cards gonna come in? Have you heard?
Who knows? They pushed it back. They pushed it back a month because they shut down for COVID.
Because you did yours before Debbie did, didn't you? And I got her cards. See?
It was just bad timing. Oh, that's a different company.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, I was thinking about transfer over to a different company and canceling, but I'm like, I don't know.
You want to start all over, right?
Yeah, you'd have to spend a day just transferring. You still got to transfer the image onto that website then. So you're basically starting all over again. It's like, I don't know. But like I said, with any kind of angelic. But the cups, yeah.
The King of Cups, you see that as
So like
a alien card?
Like the King and Knight of Cups, receiving a gift or receiving abundance if you pass. So I did a test on a friend. I just wanted to see what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't know someone passed. And I'm asked to throw some cards. I didn't care what the outcome was. And the cards are coming out, it's like King of Cups. And then the last card was Knight of Cups. And there were some others in there, but there's a lot of loving atmosphere,
Mm-hmm.
So the reading, came out like he's going to get better, because he was sick. Well, no, he passed. So these cups, receiving love, receiving support from above, because you're going into another realm.
Oh.
So like that Knight of Cups is kind of like an offer, a gift of love, new romance, something new. So you're going into another realm now. You're going into
I see. Yeah.
So that's something I realized. So you got to be tricky with. But like I said, I was just doing a test if she could how the cards would come out.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was personally involved, and I said, I gave him a name. Tell me about this person. Just throw some cards. I just want to see how it comes out, without any influence. So he was sick and he passed away, and that's what it came out, that he was receiving love.
Yeah, but I probably might not have thought to interpret that way either, at first. But now that you say it like that, I'm like, okay, I see where that would be.
So I mean, it's either way, like if you're looking for love, looking for dating per se, same thing. You're gonna get it. But it's just weird. I think there might have been Hierophant or something in there. But that card stuck out to me was the Knight of Cups. That's what really stuck out. Because where it was placed, but he was receiving love after he passed.
Do you feel how long have you been doing the cards?
Since I had a channel. So 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Do you feel like from the time you started to now, you've grown like a lot with your intuition, that it has improved over the years?
It tells me more, yeah.
Because I've heard that once you open yourself up to doing things that to spirit, that you will start more and more, getting more and more information and getting more and more clarity the longer you're doing it.
The more you use it, the more different things, it'll open up more. But once I got better with it, I started understanding relationships of the cards.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was telling you that when we talked that one day, where they land have a totally different meaning. Like if there's a negative card first and then two positive major arcanas would tell me a whole different story if that negative card was third and the major arcanas are first. So you have glory, glory, something bad's going to happen.
Okay.
But if you have the bad first, that means you've already went through the stuff and goodness
Gotcha.
is coming. So it's kind of like the Tower moment's coming if you got a bad card, like a Seven of Swords, or you're going to get lied to or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's in the middle, you're currently in the situation.
Okay, that's how I've been reading them too. As far as you had showed me that.
It depends a lot about what comes out. So it just popped in. I remember reading with Danny, and he asked last year. We asked during Man Cave when we had it, and it was like, when is Aaron Rodgers going to come back to the Packers? That was the question. And the first card I got was it devil? Not devil. Death. The first card was death.
Okay, so you think maybe that's the end of his.
So Danny immediately goes, "Oh, he's done." I go, "No."
But what was after, right?
See, they were in negotiation talks. Okay? They were trying to work out a deal, whether he's going to leave or not, no one knows. So the question was, is he going to settle with the Packers? So they were in negotiation. Death. Ending of a situation.
Mm-hmm.
I go, he's coming back.
So it could be an ending and then a new beginning.
Right. But Danny immediately thought, that's done. They ain't it's the death of the situation. I go, no, Danny, the situation is, are they going to get together?
What'd you get for the second card? Do you remember? Second and third?
It was complicated. It's kind of like they're negotiating. And I think the final card was something good. It wasn't like boom, but I just intuitively sensed the death card as first an ending. The ending of the situation. And that's what I just focused on mainly. And I was like, he's coming back to the Packers. This was last year's season. So, but if that card was at the last,
then it would be the end of the career.
then it would be the ending.
And if it was currently, how would you read that? If the death card was
probably he would have come back.
Yeah.
If it was like the third card or something. It's like, okay, they're really doing, and then I have death, an ending of a situation, starting over. I guess then it would depend on the next card.
Yeah.
Because a starting over would maybe be with a new team too.
If you got death and maybe the Tower.
Yeah, then it would be definitely done. Yes. But like I said, since it came first, so you read intuitively, and it worked out. He came back to the Packers.
But I haven't been watching any football. Dale usually watches that. He goes downstairs and just yells and hollers, and I don't know what's going on. I used to try to watch it when Brett Favre was on and Reggie White. Yeah, we've got our whole basement. I should do a show downstairs. The whole basement is Packers, and one side, superheroes on the other. Yep. We would have Packer Christmas ornaments.
It's all Reggie White, Brett Favre.
Yeah, I like Reggie White, and I like
Reggie White and Brett Favre over there.
He was fun to watch. He was like a little boy. He was so excited, jumping in the crowd. And
you see that John Kuhn?
Yeah.
I won that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and John Kuhn signed it. There, I'm a Packer organization member.
Did I tell you Dale had a football with all the old Packer names on it? All the old Packer names on it. And he ended up playing with it and wore all the signatures off.
There's Robert Brooks. I got a painting of Robert Brooks. Remember him?
I don't, but Dale would.
Oh.
Dale would know them all. He grew up in Green Bay, and so, yeah, he went to all the games. He even went to the Ice Bowl. He said, Yeah, he said it was so cold though. He didn't care. He was a little boy. He said I was under the covers and just freezing. But yeah, and he said he used to sneak. They could sneak into the game sometimes, but you can't do that no more.
I know.
It's too expensive now.
It is expensive.
So we're going to come back to Wisconsin sometime. So I'll have to holler at you when we go.
Get it done.
Yeah.
I'll have a cheesecake waiting for you.
Ooh, you have cheesecake?
Yeah, Costco's got great cheesecake.
Oh, okay. You're not going to make the cheesecake, huh?
No. Unless you want the instant mix.
No,
Jello.
I'll take the
Jello
Costco.
cheesecake.
I made a cheesecake in my Instant Pot. You can actually make a good cheesecake in there.
Art Bell vibes. Oh, Lordy. I got to work on my Art Bell.
Art Bell?
Yeah, he used to be on Coast to Coast, but he passed away.
Oh yeah, you and Dale will get along. He knows all about the Packers stuff. You know,
Yeah.
he's well, I guess you're born in Green Bay. You're a Packer fan.
Woodman's cheesecake. Nah. Costco cheesecake's better.
My brother's a Bear fan, and everybody in Illinois, we're near Chicago, is Bears fans. And my brother always says I'm a traitor. I said, well, I want him to win because I got to come home to him when they lose and listen to him pout. So I want him to win. My mom dressed up. We were watching it when they were in the Super Bowl. Mom had her Packer jersey on and Packer hat. And Mandy did, my daughter, and I did, and my grandson did. And we made a big bunch of food. And we took a picture of my mom in the Packer hat and shirt, framed it, and gave it to my brother, who's a Bear fan. So you got to take it. It's Mom. He goes, you corrupted my mother.
Oh, funny. Uh-oh. Now Deann's got to make a midnight run of cheesecake.
I know. I'm on that stupid, what do you call it? We can just have meat and vegetables, lean meat and vegetables, keto. I cheated today. I had a little piece of pizza. I haven't had anything in 4 months, so hopefully I won't gain 10 pounds from cheating on one little piece of pizza once. I was hungry and I didn't want to cook. I burnt Dale's chicken the last time I was on the phone with Kevin, and then Kathleen Lightworker, I burned his chicken. I mean, black. And then he had mushy vegetables, burnt chicken, and a microwave shriveled up potato. He goes, that is the worst meal you ever made. And well, then
wasn't exactly watching it. You weren't exactly watching it.
I wasn't. I was on the phone with Kevin, and then I thought, what is that smell? I'm like, oh shit, it's I never made black chicken. What is that, Scott? I have a number of Arts Coast to Coast AM shows as MP3s. Let me know if you want them.
Damn, boy. If you don't want them, I'd love it.
What is that? Is that a Packer player too?
No, that's that show we were talking about with Coast to Coast, when they have all these interviews of people talking about ETs, UFOs.
I wonder if I can get that on the Discovery Channel. I got that, or if I can get that on just YouTube.
Yeah, they have it on YouTube. It's a YouTube channel.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it so I can.
They got tons of shows, but they had the AM show, and it's I think it's in Vegas. It's out of Vegas. But yeah, it's been going on for 20 some years, that show.
And this way I'll have to study up on Extraterrestrial, so next time I'll be prepared.
There you go.
For that.
Yeah, but what was I trying to say? Oh, I decided one day I was gonna go to they had their own website too. So you can go to their website and then listen any of the shows going back 20 some years for a fee, a small fee, whatever it is, $5 a month, whatever. So I went to there and I clicked. I'm like, okay, what the heck? I'll sign up and see if I can find something fabulous, to get some more information. It wouldn't process through. So I just kind of took it as a hint. I don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to pay them money for it. So thanks, buddy. Send me the link.
You got more people going to send you stuff?
George Noyes out of St. Louis. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he is. I don't know. I just remember a lot of them always talking about, oh, from Sin City, coming here from Vegas. But yeah, I know. But anywho, they are out there. But anyway, I said I just took it as a sign that I wasn't supposed to buy their access.
Yeah.
Didn't need to. Or whatever. If the like I said, I went through the process. Click, click, click. Hit send, and it didn't work.
Have you seen that Gaia thing? It's a channel, Gaia, that they advertise on Facebook.
Oh, Gaia?
Gaia, yeah. Have you heard of that?
I've heard of it, but I'm not sure who it is. Who are you talking about?
Yeah, me neither. I thought it was supposed to be about like spiritual kind of.
Oh, Gaia, yeah. But you got to pay them too. You know, it's kind of like trying to get a news link and they got a paywall. You don't really want to do it.
Yeah. Well, I don't trust some of those things to give them my money. And then, then sometimes you can't figure out how to cancel it or.
I hear you there.
So I just prefer to go on Ancient Aliens, look on YouTube, Google things.
Yeah, pretty much you can find it all on YouTube. I mean,
Ask
there's even free movies sometimes you can catch on YouTube.
Oh yeah, we do. We watch a lot of those old movies, those old gothic horror movies, in the castles, and I love that stuff.
Cool, yeah. All right. Well, it is almost 11 now.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. My back's hurting.
We could chit chat all night.
I know. I would love to if it wasn't.
I can't believe we still have 100 people here and we're just chit chatting.
I know. They're probably thinking, "What the
heck?" Anyway, I love you guys. Thanks for being here.
Yes, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Scott.
Diva used to have Gaia. They used to have David Wilcox on 1Q1. Yeah, I don't. I sense that at Wilcox. I am not a fan. Yeah.
Oh, Delilah said she lives in, used to live in, what is it? Rochelle, Illinois? Rochelle, Illinois? I don't know where that is.
That's like an hour north of you.
Oh, is it?
Or no,
Good
2
night,
hours.
Sherry.
No, it's probably like 2 hours north of you.
Yep, everybody's getting sleepy.
Night, Sherry. Thanks for joining.
Yes, thank you. I got rid of Gaia because you guys are better to watch. Aw. Yeah. Scott, anyhow.
I like listening to art. Well, who knows, dear? One of these days, maybe people would love to listen to you. You're only beginning.
Huh? She says. Shelby says that cream cheese. Said we haven't had cream cheese in our supermarkets here where I live in Florida in a few months. Really? Oh, somebody says CB says it's 9:54 here. He goes, I'm good.
Your mountain time. No cream cheese. Weird.
I love cheesecake with cherries on top or strawberries on top or plain.
You bet.
Any kind of. We usually have it at Christmas.
We have it whenever I can get it.
Yeah, I can't. I lost 33 pounds. If I eat a piece of cheesecake, I'll probably put it all back on my luck. I finally bought me some clothes, and then I lose weight.
I was stationed in Florida too, Diva, for 2.5.
You were?
You know, when I was in service.
What branch?
Air Force.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What'd you do there?
You know the Bugs Bunny when he was taking the hammer to the ammo?
Yeah.
That was me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was given the career field munitions. So we basically. What's that?
I said, you've been military, you've been a farmer, you've been a truck driver, you're a psychic, you know about aliens.
Yeah. I pumped septics. I did lawn care. I remodeled houses.
See, I was a hairdresser. I worked at an optometrist office. And then for almost 30 years, I worked for an ophthalmology office, assisting in eye surgeries and fitting people for glasses and all that stuff.
I worked in a factory and ran the laser machine. Let's see, anything else? Oh, packaged cheese.
Good night, Geek Hillbilly.
Cut cheese. I was near Jacksonville.
You cut cheese?
Yeah, cut the cheese. Yeah. No, I was at a cheese packaging plant, so my job was a cheese cutter. I grabbed the 40-pound blocks of cheese, put it underneath the wires, and then run the machine where it would cut it, whatever wires you had, cut it into a 2-pound block, 1-pound block, and then go to the next step. And it was
mostly. They had a lot of good cheese in Wisconsin, I hear. I didn't pick me up any when I went last time. We picked up hot dogs. Dale loves their natural casing hot dogs from Wisconsin. We can't get them in Illinois. We go to Wisconsin, we buy them all up and take them home.
You're in trouble. Diva says there's
keto cheesecake.
You're in trouble.
Where? Where, Diva? Where?
There you go, Delilah. Yep, I've done it all. Jack of all trades, master of none. Now you're gonna freak out all night and dream of keto cheesecake.
I am. Write down where, Diva. I want something sweet. I haven't had nothing sweet in a long time.
So anyway, Diva, I was stationed in Fort Walton Beach, Florida, and then a year in Korea.
My brother was in Korea. He was a Marine. The one that passed away that I told you that, remind me of him, and my brother Dave from Wisconsin. You sound like him.
Weird, huh?
It is weird. Everybody has a double.
Keith was a sheriff, underground coal miner, hospital security chief, maintenance man, over-the-road trucker, and now a white hat hacker. I think we just found anonymous. I think Keith is anonymous.
You think Keith? Well, Geek Hillbilly says deputy sheriff, underground coal miner, hospital security chief, maintenance man, over-the-road trucker, and now white hat hacker. So maybe it's Geek Hillbilly.
Yeah, that's what I mean. His name is Keith.
Oh, his name is Keith? That's a guy? Yeah. I never know with the name.
Yeah. Well, we've met before. I got him on Twitter, so I know his real name. But anyway, yeah, Geek Hillbilly is Keith, if I ever say Keith. Yeah, I was reading that.
Thank you. She told me I could make my own cheesecake. I'd rather go to the store and buy it if I could, but
I know, it always seems better.
I make a good cheesecake, but I don't know how to make keto cheesecake. I guess I could look it up if I quit being lazy.
Hey. Oh, Sherry lived in Fort Walton Beach. Not before my time. Yeah, I was in Fort Walton from 87 to 89, and then most of 90 before I got out.
So you were in there for, you said 2 years or 4 years?
I did 4.
You did 4? That's what my brother did too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I give you props and thank you. I could not do it. I'd cry. First time somebody yelled in my face and I watch on TV how the sergeant gets in your face this close and yells about your mother. And first of all, don't talk about my mother. If they did that, I would get arrested. And
it was a little different.
How do you deal with that? Do they do that in the Air Force too?
Oh yeah, they try to break you down.
Get you up at the crack of dawn, make you run. At least the Marines, I know they did my brother. He couldn't swim. They had him with a full gear, and they made him go through the water. You know, that you have to do what you're told, and he don't know how to swim. He sunk down and almost drowned. They had to get people to get him up.
Oh, good Lord.
He was real young, too.
Should have told them.
He told them. They didn't care. You knew what you're
They didn't
told.
care? It wasn't quite as strict in the Air Force. So once we got out of boot camp, everything was in schooling. Everything was like a job. It was basically 7 to 4 o'clock. It was really easy. Then 2 breaks and a lunch.
So you just had to get through that, people yelling in your face, making you run.
Yeah, and it wasn't really, and it really wasn't that bad.
No,
it wasn't like the movies. But I had friends that were in the Army. It was worse. They worked you hard. They got you up earlier. It's like when I was stationed in Korea, there was Army on the base too. And we worked from 7 to 5. And they had to get up at 5 in the morning and go run first. We just went to work. But the Army guys had to get up at 5.
I think the Marines too, right?
And go run an hour or so and do some other stuff before they actually went to work. I'm like,
do you remember Private Benjamin?
Yeah.
That was Goldie Hawn?
Yeah,
that would have been me. I wouldn't have made it. I'm so glad they don't. Dale, he got drafted for the Vietnam War. He was scared to death when they did that.
So anyway, yeah, we figured out Geek Hillbilly is actually anonymous.
I think, I think he is.
Diva, shampoo girls, singing waitress, business card proofreader, Navy, career counselor, 21 years music and choir teacher. No retired early, I sing professionally. Dang.
Oh, wow.
If that's the case, are you married? You'd sing to me.
Nobody wants me to sing to them. I can sing really good in my car when nobody's listening. I'll sing loud and nobody's there. Oh, I had my grandson come over and my granddaughter, and I said, let's have a dance party. I put music. They like dancing. And they go, Grandma, you can't dance. Old people can't dance. You break your back. And I'm like, what? I can dance. So I'm sitting here dancing with the kids and stuff. And then the next day it was like, oh, God, he's right in my back. I hurt my back. Oh, she's single.
Ooh la la.
You're not, Scott.
That's right. I'm kind of not, yeah.
You're kind of not. You've been together how long? 11 years?
11 years, yeah.
Think you get married?
We are married.
Yeah, I guess that would be.
What do you call that? Common law marriage, yeah.
Yeah.
I already got half her retirement.
So Diva's got to sing to somebody else.
Yeah. Sorry, Diva. I'm taken. I was teased. I was a tease tonight.
Yeah, you still can look. I'm watching a Viking show, and man, I'll say, "Oh my gosh, that guy's hot." And Dale goes, "Well, is he as cute as me?" Oh no, honey, you're way cuter. Now get out of my way so I can see.
Oh, Jazzy. Well, I'm glad you're back. Jazzy said her notifications got messed up.
Oh.
Good to see you again. Delilah.
Hi, Jazzy.
Hairdresser, healthcare, caregiver, counselor, event planner, florist. Done a lot of things in your life too.
At McDonald's when I was a kid. I think everybody did. Everybody work at McDonald's at one time in their life?
Not me.
No, you didn't? You never worked at fast food?
Nope.
Huh.
I have to be nice to people in what do you call it? Train of thought. You know when you got to meet with people and be have etiquette for a business.
Yeah,
So
professional.
be professional, Yeah. So when I was pumping septics, I had to go meet the customers and take care of their poo. So you got to be polite to people. I'm delivering now, so I got to be polite to people I meet to deliver their meat. To be respectful of the business. So
When I worked at the eye place, you'd sit there and I'd say, "Oh, hi, how are you today?" You have to take them back to check their eyes and stuff, and they're like, "How do you think I am? I'm here, aren't I?" It was like you still had to smile, and I'm
yeah,
sorry you're having a bad day, sir, but inside you're thinking,
Kathleen
DJ.
had a DJ, EKG tech, respiratory therapy, nurse's aide, ward clerk nurse, medically retired, terrier psychic.
Kathleen, you came back. You left and you came back. You did a lot of things too. Kathleen's a pretty smart lady.
Mm-hmm.
She knows some history too. I got a long ways to go to catch up with you guys. I'm working on it.
Oh, there you go, Diva.
What?
Keith's single.
Yeah, I worked at Hardee's too, Kathleen. McDonald's and Hardee's. And we had to memorize all the prices of every single item on the menu and every single item. I mean, you had to know how to make change too. Kids don't know how to do that anymore.
Oh my God.
What?
A billion served in Kentucky. They just got a McDonald's 10 years ago. That's
What?
not. That's what Keith just said. He lives in Kentucky. It's rural,
Oh.
but he said they didn't get a McDonald's until 10 years ago.
Yeah, I'm missing much. But when I was
Oh,
little,
no.
Dad used to bring home big bags of cheeseburgers, all kinds for all us kids. Now they were like what, 20-something cents or something, 19 cents. You can't do that anymore. Geek Hillbilly, I know how you feel. I live in a town that literally has no fast food. Everything closes at 8 p.m. So if you don't cook, you starve. Oh, wow. We just had one restaurant here where I live. It was a Hardee's or something, and it closed up. And I said, "Oh, I wish we'd get a sit-down restaurant so we didn't have to drive." But we finally got quite a few little sit-down restaurants here. Nothing fancy. Texas Roadhouse, Applebee's, Chili. I think Applebee's closed. The bagels are getting stale in the supermarket because there's no cream cheese to smear on them with. Shelby's still griping about her cream cheese. Geek Hillbilly, you learned how to cook? I'm trying. I suck right now. I made black chicken for my husband and mushy macaroni and cheese, and I usually do better than that, but I've been on the phone with people trying to schedule stuff, and yeah, Dale's feeling neglected. I'll have to rub his back or something.
Oh, buddy.
He likes me to read to him and then rub his back. I'm like, why don't I get back rubs? I don't know. I don't. Well, yeah, I do. He does too. Let's see. You ought to work ER, Kathleen says. You get people who are irritable and scared. You get blessed out regularly, but you can't take it personally. Yeah, Kathleen, I know. I worked at that kind of job too. Not ER though. ER, gosh, that would be really
White
stressful.
Castle.
People are crazy in there. I've seen the nurses have to deal with people coming in there that are just throwing fits. I use a slow cooker a lot.
What kind of varmint you put in there, Keith?
Varmint.
Yeah, if he's in Kentucky, you just throw in varmint, squirrel,
Rabbit.
squirrel, rabbit, raccoons. What do you put in there, Keith?
My dad used to trick us with deer meat, lie to us, tell us it was hamburger. My cooking sucks. I lost 40 pounds this pandemic by having to eat my own meals. I know, Aspie. I was spoiled. My husband did all the cooking because I worked late, and so he did the cooking. And then Mom lived with us 24 years, and she did the cooking. And I'm not very good. Roadkill.
I'm dying over here.
It's free. It's free. A possum, like the Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah, there you go. That was funny. Granny made it possum.
Granny always made possum. Yep.
Oh, good
Possum,
Lord.
rabbit, you name it, he said.
You're a brave man.
I ain't eating over at your house, Geek Hillbilly. You lie to me.
I have a hard enough time eating venison.
I'm weird. I don't like to eat any meat that has bones on it, or you see little veins or something like that. Freaks me out. It's like, ugh. So my mom's like, Deann, she doesn't get how I'm like that. She used to make me Dale chicken on the bone, and make me a breast with no bone. Jazzy says, I worked in the ER. I know how it is. I hated it. Registration clerk many years ago. It was only a temp job. They asked me to stay, but no thanks. And she's a good cook. Well, come over here, Jazzy. My husband would like probably a good cook.
Oh. Are you talking about, I've heard about ghost pepper, Keith. That's some hot stuff. You ever tried ghost pepper? It's seasoning. Seasoning.
Well, I got some popcorn. I was going to get it from my brother. He always brags he can eat the hottest anything, and it was called Hot as Hell popcorn. And I thought, I'm going to get this for him. They go, would you like a little taste? And I took a taste, and I couldn't even talk. It was so hot. I mean, steam was probably coming out of my ears. I looked like I was in shock. And he's like, do you need some ice cream? They sold ice cream there. And I'm like, oh, no, I wasn't going to bring that to him. I've never had anything so hot. One little piece of popcorn. They used mass to make that.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
How now I do not actively go to kill the possum. They eat those ticks, so I leave them alone. So when they're alive, you leave them alone. It's when I had a dead possum at the end of my driveway last spring or something. I ended up having my friend, her husband, come and get it out for me because I didn't want to touch it. Carolina Reaper's the 5 times hotter than the ghost pepper. Oh, shoot. Do you eat that, Geek Hillbilly? Will you eat it? The Carolina Reaper peppers? The ghost pepper will haunt you. All the way to the bathroom.
Oh, you're kidding me. The Carolina is 5 times hotter than ghost? Oh, my God.
Aspie said, hottest food I ever had was a Korean.
I'd like me some, what do you call that? Kimchi.
I like kimchi.
I like kimchi
rice.
with that.
It's sour. I like anything hot, anything sour, and I love garlic. I put tons of garlic in everything. So I tell my husband, don't kiss me. I had a bunch of garlic. Fort Walton Beach is beautiful.
Yeah. I don't know where that came from. If she was looking. Oh, or someone talking about that? But anyway, that's where I was stationed, Shelby. If that's what you meant. But yeah, I liked Fort Walton. It is a nice place. It's not like big city. It's like a bunch of small towns along the coast. So it's kind of homey.
We keep thinking about moving. I don't know where. We're sick of the winter. We're sick of the cold. But yeah, you hate to leave your kids and grandkids and your friends. And now there's a dragon breath pepper. Oh.
So how does she does this jalapeno? That ain't hot. Now there's a dragon's breath pepper. Oh my Jesus. How can anyone do that?
Yeah, he puts it in his chili. Supernova chili.
You trying to kill someone?
I'm gonna kill you, chili. I love chili. I love chili, but I don't know. I don't know about that.
Skunk?
Don't chop jalapenos and accidentally rub your eyeballs. I've done that.
Pretty much, yeah. You know the problem with eating that hot stuff? It goes in hot, it comes out hot too.
I put Tabasco sauce on my popcorn. I always put hot sauce on everything, but not that hot. But I have rubbed my eyes after eating popcorn with hot sauce on it, and then I just rub my eye and forget about it. And you remember real quick.
I believe you. Good night, Barb.
I don't think breathing is possible on something that hot, at least not for me. Wow, no eating ghost or Carolina peppers for me, Kathleen Lightworker said. You wind up farting fire.
Pretty much.
Hot buns.
Yeah, hot buns, farting fire. Yeah.
You try it first, Scott. I want to watch. We could have a hot sauce eating contest, like a hot wings contest.
No.
I bet I'd win.
We'd have to have.
I do eat hot stuff all the time.
We'll have to have Keith send us some. You know that tested on YouTube. Here we go.
But you go first, okay? You go first.
Yeah, then you'll say, "Oh, I gotta go cook for Dale."
Gotta go burn some chicken for my husband. Make him some mushy vegetables and mushy mac and cheese. I don't usually do that. I just was occupied, not thinking.
Skunk. Shelby said she had skunk, I think it was. No stink tastes like chicken.
Everybody says stuff tastes like chicken. My dad had frog legs one time and I thought it was so gross. He goes, well, it tastes like chicken. I'm like, just eat chicken then. My chili makes the infamous hellfire. Who eats this, Geek Hillbilly? Just you? Does your wife, does she eat it?
Well, Keith probably lives in a town of half of his family. So it's like a big festival of 100 people.
Diva369 says, I like buffalo burgers. They're healthier, and I had ostrich burgers too. I never heard of such a thing.
I haven't heard of ostrich, but had buffalo.
I've seen people use the big ostrich egg in just one restaurant on what is it? Drive-ins, something and dives. Anyway, you know who I'm talking about. Guy Ferrari, he went to this place and they use a big old ostrich egg and make this humongous omelet. I ate porcupine, Darlene said. How? How do you eat a porcupine?
Jesus. Well, I guess anything's edible cooked right, I guess.
Jazzy said, my first husband used to go frog giggling. Giggling? And I cooked frog legs. I wouldn't eat them, but I cooked them. Dale said he used to have to walk down to the creek with a bucket, like a mile, him and his brother with a bucket to go get the, are they crawdads? And they'd have to get those and bring them home for his mom to cook.
Hi, Kelly.
Din's cats for me. Hi. Oh, Michelle, my belle. I love her name. Every time I see it, I want to sing. But I won't. I'll spare you.
Jazzy. Oh, Lord, how can anyone eat skunk or porcupine?
Skunk, too, especially. And porcupine, how do you get past all those little... You eat it like a kebab? You use their little sticky things for the kebab?
I think that's what Keith's saying.
Take their little porcupine spikes and aren't you creative and put your ghost pepper or whatever California hot sauce on it. Have somebody else dress the porcupine. It was similar to rabbit, gamey but good. Wolfgang Puck. I like Wolfgang Puck.
Best meals I ever made. I have no clue what that is. Those meals?
Din's Cats, thank you. Nice to see you too.
What's Jensen? What is that?
Jensen? Where do you see Jensen?
You just mentioned it with Aspie said. Erling Jensen and Wolfgang Puck. What is that?
Wolfgang Puck's a chef. I don't know
Oh,
who
it's
the
a
other
chef.
guy is, but Wolfgang Puck's a chef. I have a lot of his
Oh, made by them.
stuff. He sells
Okay,
stuff on
gotcha.
HSN now too.
Gotcha. Gotcha now.
Let's see. Jazzy's going, Lord, Lord, Lord. Wisconsin brunch. Every type of pate you'd ever want. What's pate?
It's soft stuff, isn't it? It's like, what do you call it?
Like liverwurst, kind of?
Like a dip? Yeah, probably like a liverwurst.
How come when you're over 50, people think you can't move anymore? I can dance, and I'm a roller skating instructor at 55. I'm more in shape now than I was at 25. Good for you, Shelby. Shelby Lisa. I used to roller skate every weekend when I was a kid. Loved it. When I was a teenager, I always went roller skating. That's how I met my first boyfriend.
Dang, girl. Good for you. I don't know. I can't play ball like I used to.
I never
Live with
could.
it.
I was never good at sports.
Dawn. Oh my God, you're still on? Yep, we're still chit-chatting.
Halibut Cheeks said he went to one of the Wisconsin's, Diva said she went to one of the Wisconsin supper clubs and ordered halibut cheeks. Halibut cheeks?
Well, I'm in Wisconsin, Diva. Where are you going to? I haven't heard this stuff before.
Oh, Aspie said she used to hang out and chilled with Puck's ex-wife. She said he was abusive, but damn, he could cook. I can't believe I wouldn't have guessed him being abusive, but yeah, I watched him cook. I would love to go to one of his restaurants. Now I can barely walk. Why, Geek Hillbilly, from eating all that hot stuff? My battery is dying on my iPad.
Okay, lovelies. We do need to go now.
Yeah,
I could do this all night. It's been 3.5 hours.
And your husband, your wife is going to kick your butt, Scott. She's going to say, "Why are you taking?"
Oh, good Lord, she's been asleep for 3 hours.
Oh, she has?
She's an early sleeper. Yeah.
Does she ever get mad or upset if you're on too long?
If she's asleep, what are you gonna care?
Oh, that's true. But she's awake.
No. She knows I was on, so it's all good.
Does she do cards?
No.
No?
She's interested, but, she'll ask questions and stuff, but she doesn't watch us.
The kids? How about the kids? Do they watch you or do they do cards?
Nope.
No?
They're living life right now. They don't care about this.
Yeah, my daughter either. She told me to do it, but she don't hardly ever watch it, or anything.
Yeah. Is it my girl just got married? She's got a life. She's still going to school, so. And the other one's just loving life. Got her job, and she goes out bowling league and volleyball league and hang out with
she's
friends.
like sports like her dad.
Yeah.
I wish I got some athletic ability. I sucked. I used to get in PE. I hated PE. I would get as far back in the field as I could, where I thought the ball could not possibly come there.
That's funny.
I know. Me and my friend, we'd talk, and then one time the ball came to us, and she closed her eyes and put her glove up, and she actually caught it. I don't know how the hell that happened, but yeah. We were terrible. And when we'd have to do track, we'd walk, we'd get tired and we'd walk, and the teacher would yell at us, tell us, run, run. I'm like, I don't want to. So, yep, I was not very athletic. And I had real thick glasses.
Spirit. Last question. Oh. Keith lost his leg.
Spirit touching the top of your head. Bloody tickles. Huh.
What's the deal with spirit touching the top of your head?
Oh, man, Geek Hillbilly, I'm so sorry. That's why I'm trying not to get diabetes. I'm pre-diabetic. I don't want that to happen. My mom ended up on dialysis from that.
What's the deal with?
You take that with, I don't know.
What's the deal with spirit touching the top of your head?
Trying to get her attention, maybe? A loved one wants to just like...
Yeah, as a general, but I'm trying to figure out why the head. I am kind of tired, so I don't know if I can tap in right now or not. We've been laughing too much.
That's good, though. It's good to laugh, especially now with everything going on. We need to laugh.
Yeah. Touching the top of the head.
Oh, bicycle class. I would have liked that then.
I'm getting something, but not every spirit would do that. There's a reason why the top of the head, but not every... I can't figure out why.
Why does spirit tap her on
I thought it meant it was just me and my connections. Recently learned Marianne and Linda G get the same thing.
Is it an angel? I keep feeling like it's family. Somebody trying to get her attention. But I don't know.
I think I'm getting too tired to think.
Yeah, I think me too. My cards aren't really giving me much of an answer on that.
Well, I've never been touched to the top of the head.
That'd be kind of scary. It shouldn't be, but I don't think it's a scary thing. I think it's
not a sign. I'm getting it's not a sign, but something about not everyone gets it. Something special, but I can't tap into it right now. But if spirit wants my attention, they start ringing my ears really bad. Kathleen thinks it's just a connection you feel, so you won't feel threatened. Well, if you're doing it to like Linda G or Marianne, who's already intuitive, or anyone else, they already understand spirit, so I don't know if it'd be why that would be threatening.
I get kind of. Let me get my glasses on so I can see here. I got these are Debbie's card. I got the cross, so it has to do with something.
Bye, Jazzy.
It can stand for burden, sacrifice, grief, suffering, guilt, faith, spirituality. I feel like spirituality got the dog here, which is a friend. Like, I feel like it could be a friend. It says a friend, a friendship, and it's a protective person, a guardian, possibly, and letter. So maybe they're trying to give a message to you about something.
The garter.
It says release your thoughts. So that's your head, your thoughts. Some sort of friend or family member trying to give you a message.
Yeah. Oh. It might have something to do with intuition. It might. What I'm focused on, the two that I got was Queen of Cups and the High Priestess. So that's a loving source coming in, guiding your tuition. So it's kind of like maybe like a wake-up call or a sign. It's like, hey, tap in. You're tapping on your head, our third eye's around there, or our connection center, whatever.
Yeah, because this crosswind can stand for faith, spirituality, and help. Help from a loyal friend or family member or guardian. Some sort of karmic connection, trying to give you a message. Talks about releasing your thoughts and some sort of news. So I don't know. I was just trying to pull and see if I got anything.
Yeah, it might be a guide thing, like just a little tap to like, here's a sign. Like I would get, my ears would start ringing. Maybe it's their hit sign or something, but it feels like it's like a notification or something. But not everyone will get this. I was getting, so it's special, kind of like Linda G does and Marianne, whatever. But I never been tapped in my head.
I don't get that, but I get buzzing. My head, like it went like buzz, it just buzzes in my head and my ears ring.
Yeah,
but I've never had the tap.
My ears just ring. Or I'll get sensations, what's going on. If someone's having a heartache, I'll feel it. Sadness or whatever, I'll feel it in my heart.
Wonder if that's why we're all having, like, a lot of the readers are having trouble sleeping and having a lot of dreams and just. That's I woke up at 3 a.m. and had to do a reading.
There you go.
What do you say?
A notification. You've got mail.
Somebody said they think her crown chakra could be activating.
Yeah, something like that.
I like that. You've got mail, Aspie.
Yeah, that's funny.
Somebody says they get it in meditation.
Hello, wake up. You've got mail.
I have a message for you. Hey.
Listen now. You got mail.
They're just being polite, tapping you on your head. Maybe it's Linda G and Marianne's guides, somebody said.
Yeah. Keith says he hears high-pitched sound too.
Kathleen says when you touch someone's head, it's usually a child. It's a guardian touching a child. It is a guardian touching a child? I'm thinking she just means it is a child. I don't know. Could be crown chakra opening, a download perhaps. Yeah, me too, Deann. My ears ring, and if I tell them to stop, it'll stop. And it's a lot of times my left ear.
Yeah, it'll stop when I recognize it.
When I'm like, stop it.
Yeah, it's kind of like, ooh, something's coming in. Okay. Then I just say, well, what do I need to know?
I never had this happen, Scott, before I started reading cards and doing the pendulum. So you think that's because I've opened up my crown chakra, third eye, and I'm feeling that.
Yeah, just be aware. Yeah, you're opening up. Yeah, when your ears start ringing, stop and realize what's going on. Someone just gave you a sign. It's like something's going to happen or something's going to tell you something, or maybe intuitively you're going to understand something at that point.
Yeah.
So I always, like, if I'm talking to a friend or whatever, if you're on the phone, all of a sudden your ears start ringing like crazy. I'm like, okay, there's a confirmation here of what we're talking about. That'll happen sometimes, even
I get
in,
chills sometimes.
yeah.
Chills all over my body. Like cold to the bone sometimes, especially if I'm reading on something that's negative.
You think that's your reaction to the negativity or confirmation?
I'm not sure.
It depends.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I know that I'll get like really just bone chilling. I'll get under the blankets and blankets and blankets and blankets and try to get myself warm. Now, Facts and Fiction said my third eye on my forehead area used to buzz like crazy, so basically closed up a bit. Oh, you basically closed it up? It's like a guardian touching a child. I have had tingles, ears ringing, hands heating, and my head touched. I think my guides take turns or something.
Don't need her whole body.
Do you have stuff like that happen, Scott? You got the ringing, right?
Yeah, my right ear rings. But like I said, sometimes I'll get the senses of other people. I'll feel if their heart aches or if their heart's palpitating wrong or stressed, that kind of stuff.
I pick up people's emotions a lot. Sometimes pick them up as my own.
Well, that's because you're a singer, you said.
Yeah, Diva gets chills when she hears beautiful music. Oh, yeah. It touches you. It touches your soul. I love beautiful music, too. My husband, he could just, if he had to give up TV or music, he said definitely TV would go.
No. I'd get too bored. Even though I don't watch much TV, I'd rather have TV over music.
Me too. I like movies. I like my old movies. I like my comedies. I like stuff to make me laugh. I like adventure. So I think, plus I get music in the movies.
Yeah. What was that? I think it was last weekend. I had a long weekend, and Sunday night, I'm like, I'm going to decompress. No one's going to talk to me. I went and got a couple Redbox movies, rent movie. And that's what I did for 4 hours. I was on my couch, decompressing. No one's around me. I'm going to watch some Redbox.
I'm binge watching a Viking movie.
So I watched, what did I watch? Ghostbusters, the new Ghostbusters.
I saw that.
With the kids?
Yeah, with the kids, I saw that. That was pretty good. Nothing as good as the first one, though.
And then, and I watched the story of Kurt Warner.
Never heard that.
Football player.
Oh, that's why I probably never heard that.
He played for St. Louis and another team, but it was a rags to riches kind of story.
Inspirational kind of thing.
Yeah. He didn't get a shot. He didn't get a shot, and he was basically stocking shelves at a grocery store, and got the opportunity to play that small football field game, arena football.
Mm-hmm.
So he played arena football, and then the St. Louis Rams gave him a shot after they seen him play that fast football on the small field. And he ended up winning a couple Super Bowls, MVP and all that, so it has a love story about his family and how he accepted this woman's kids too. One was challenged. I can't remember exactly what from, but he had some defects, like couldn't see right or something. I don't know what happened to him.
I'm not I liked it then because I like character movies. It has a good plot and a good storyline to it. I like
Because it's not all football. It had a lot to do with the their romance and of the family.
I like the old gothic vampire movies, the old
Hmm.
werewolf movies, all those old movies I kind of grew up with as a kid. I sometimes will go back and watch all that stuff.
Trying to think of the one.
I haven't seen a good new vampire movie in a long time. I did go see
The Lost Boys.
yeah, and Fright Night.
Fright Night. Yeah.
Oh, love those. Yeah, I can watch those over and over. And the funny one I like is Young Frankenstein with Gene Wilder. I don't know how many times we've watched that.
Young Frankenstein.
Oh, Old Yeller, I watched that. I cried and cried and cried. And Grizzly Adams, I like that too. Those were movies I grew up with. And Wonderful World of Disney on Sunday nights. Used to watch that every time. Diva said, I love old black and white movies such as Boys Town. Oh, yeah, I love that. And Spencer Tracy, Mickey Rooney. I love Mickey Rooney. Somebody says they got about 200 DVDs, all kinds, lots of old movies. I have a lot of the old variety shows too. Tony Orlando and Dawn, Donnie and Marie, Sonny and Cher, Carol Burnett.
I got all the Star Treks.
I know Geek Hillbilly. I know he was buried in his Dracula costume. He was best known for that. I love Bela Lugosi movies.
Out of my league. I don't remember that one.
You don't remember that?
Not Bella, no.
Oh man, he was like one of the original Draculas. I have a Thin Man collection, all of it. I'm thinking, who's Thin Man? Yeah, Diva. I love Carol Burnett too. They still make me laugh. I love I wish we could sometimes go back in time. I love those old shows. I don't like the horror. I like horror movies and haunted house movies and stuff, but I don't like the ones that have blood and guts. I just like a good, scary, something that has a plot. I forget the last one I watched that was super good.
They have plots?
Yeah. Yeah. There was one, what was it? There was one, it was a series I watched.
Star Trek continues here on YouTube. Okay.
Check out Star Trek continues here on YouTube. Evil Dead. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Evil Dead, yeah. I like that. I never would watch them as a kid. I don't know what happened to me.
Evil Dead was scary.
Yeah. Evil Dead was. It's scary and funny at the same time. But they did a new one where it was a series and it got to be a little much. I kind of stopped watching that. I prefer the old movies where they're in the castle and it's haunted. And I know the young people wouldn't like them nowadays. They would think it wasn't enough action or whatever, but I liked the story. Asta was the dog. Yes, Scott, Star Trek continues. I'm excited they got a new Insidious movie coming out.
Oh.
Another spooky one.
Yeah, I like that. Sinister and Insidious.
Mm-hmm. I don't know about Sinister. I didn't like Sinister, but I liked Insidious. Gone with the Wind, Dirty Dancing, Grease. Oh, Grease was one of my favorites. And I listened to that album over and over and over and over. Pretty Woman, love that. Flipper, Winter, didn't hear Winter.
Well, I gotta check that out, Diva. And Keith, Star Trek continues.
You guys, that's a guy thing. Guys love the Star Trek. Every guy I know loves the Star Trek and Star Wars, and my husband does too.
Not every guy.
Are you into like the Harry Potter and all that stuff?
Not Harry Potter.
Yeah, my husband. What about Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
I loved that.
Well, that's why I bought this deck.
Oh, you got a Lord of the Rings deck.
This is how I learned how to read with this deck.
Let me see. Show me one of the cards. Oh, those are nice. Did you watch Game of Thrones too?
Nope, never watched that.
You
Nope.
have to watch Game of Thrones. That is so good.
Nope.
Anybody in this chat, tell them Game of Thrones. I don't know if anybody's watched that. That is,
That's the Two of Cups.
Oh, those are nice.
But this is how I learned was the Lord of the Rings. The funny thing is, I bought them in 2000.
You did? When did Lord?
And they just sat in my drawer forever. I opened them once and looked at them and never used them.
And did you do them at home? And then when did you decide to do your channel?
2019.
2019?
December, yeah.
Okay, I knew I'd been watching you at least a couple years.
Yeah, December 2019 is when I started. I picked these up and I'm like, all right, let's see how this goes.
Because I was watching you when you were very first starting. So I remember because and I didn't remember what deck you had. But then you started doing stuff with Andrea. And so, yeah.
It was 6 months I was up by myself.
What made you decide to get on YouTube?
I got tired of all the hits and commenting here. Like if I was on someone else's live stream, I was commenting like, I can do this. I'm going to do this myself. But I got tired of making my comments in my in my own intuitive hits and comments.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I just thought I'm going to put out my own content because I know what I'm talking about. So I just.
Well, I did that too. I was watching people and I thought, I think I can do this. I've been doing this. I've been reading with you guys all along for the last 2 years. But like I said, I'm not so hot with the alien part. I got to work on that. I shouldn't say extraterrestrial.
Would you catch that, Kathleen? It's the Lord of the Rings. I guess it's really expensive.
It is?
To find it. Yeah.
Maybe not when you got it, though, huh?
Oh, no. It was like $20, $30 when I bought it. But now it's like vintage. I don't even know if they make it anymore.
I got this. Did I show you my political deck that I got? I'll show you some of the. They got Ruth Bader Ginsburg and AOC.
Thanks a lot, Keith.
With the puppet. I think you've seen this one. Didn't you say you did, Scott?
What was that?
The political deck. It's got Putin pulling
oh yeah, you showed
Trump
me that.
Strings there. What was this one's name? She was I can't think of her. She was the one who always says, I'll have to refer you to. I'll have to refer you to. I know her name.
She's running for governor?
Yes.
Yeah,
here's Four Pentacles.
I know what you're talking about.
Mitch McConnell, look at him. With the Four of Pentacles. He needs it.
Of course, he's holding on all those bills and he won't send any to the floor.
I like the strength card. It says, nevertheless, she persists. It's Elizabeth Warren.
Cool.
I like that. Anyway, this deck is pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
I'll use it.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders.
Yes. I knew that. I just for some reason. Here's Pelosi. She's the Seven of Wands.
Defending.
And here's the Fool with his MAGA hat going off the cliff.
There's no person, just a random.
It's the Fool. He's got his MAGA hat and the dog walking off the cliff, and on the back it says polling place, vote here. About to.
But it's no person that you know. Just a random.
I don't know who that one is. No, this one looks like Jared Kushner. It's the Prince of Wands.
That looked like Paul.
This one?
Paul. That used to be the House Majority Leader.
Oh yeah.
I used to have Paul Ryan.
Oh, okay. King of Pentacles is Ronald Reagan. They all represent somebody that I don't know all of them. The Queen of Cups, I think this is Bush's wife. I'm not sure. Maybe not. I'm trying to think of who that is.
Let's see it again. Oh, Barbara Bush?
Barbara Bush.
Kind of looks like her. Or no, Laura Bush. No. It's George W.'s wife.
Here's Biden, King of Cups.
Ain't that special?
Isn't that special? And here's McCain. He's the Nine of Wands. Has a picture of him in the back where he was military.
Oh, jeez. Cute.
Trump Tower for the tower falling. I like that one. Michelle Obama is the Queen of Wands.
Aww.
The Kennedys here are the Ten of Pentacles. There's a picture of them at their wedding. These may be worth something someday if I took care of them. And don't use them, but I'm using them.
50 years from now, probably.
Here's the Three of Swords. It's got the ice with the little children, and then that evil man, what's his name?
Miller. Good Lord.
And here's Jimmy Carter. He
Building
is
his houses.
Six of Pentacles, which that suits him. Building a house, giving.
Yeah.
Here's Bush. She's the King of Cups.
Notice you can only see rump on the tower.
Death is got Ku Klux Klan with the what do you call that? The what is that called? Flags? Oh God, my brain is getting tired. Oh, here's Obama, King of Swords.
Nice.
Abraham Lincoln. I like this one. They're nice. I like them pretty well. You know, I don't like to have Trump on there, but at least they have him in a. Oh, I do like this one of Trump. He's sitting here. This looks ridiculous as he is, staring at himself with his money on the floor, little crown on his head. Yeah, it's got Clinton, Bill Clinton, Pence, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who's this guy, Spicer? The one that hid behind the bushes?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Eight of Swords.
Oh, good Lord.
The Devil. Who's this? Is this Bannon?
I can't tell.
I think that's Bannon. He's the Devil. Princess of Pentacles is Ivanka. Oh, look at the Ten of Swords. It's January 6th.
Oh, I know, right, Diva?
If
We're stuck
we
with
would...
Jimmy Carter.
Oh, yeah. He's such a good man. Got Kennedy.
Well, actually, another tired lack of thought. Who ran against Bush?
Ran against Bush.
Yeah, who was Clinton's vice president?
I can't think. I'm so tired. My brain ain't working.
Yeah, mine either.
I mean, it's one of those things you know, but you can't think of.
I can see what he looks like. Not Dukakis.
Somebody in the chat will know.
In 2000, he should have won the election.
Dukakis.
Kind of like, no.
Diva said. Gore?
Yeah, Al Gore.
Aspie said Gore. Yeah. He should have won.
If Gore would have continued to fight or something, because he won that corrupt system, the hanging Chads or whatever the heck happened there.
Oh, I remember that.
The world would have been completely different if Al Gore won. He was all about the Green New Deal back
Yeah,
then. Yeah,
I wish he would have.
because George W. did 8 years.
Yeah, I couldn't
Could you
believe Bush
imagine the
would.
world? Could you imagine how better the world would be if Gore, we went from Clinton to Gore to Obama to Hillary?
Yeah, and I liked Clinton. I mean, I know what he did. He shouldn't have done, but that's kind of personal stuff. But as far as a president, I liked him.
The Chad president. Yeah, the hanging Chads.
But yeah, I think Bush. I was mad at him when they had the flood in New Orleans, and it was like those people were begging for help, and it's like there was trucks trying to bring them stuff, and they wouldn't allow them in. I had a bunch of red tape, and I think he did a terrible job with that.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
And then he was the president when we had the 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we would have had a better. Somebody says they wonder how far back the cheating started. It seems like Republican ones they cheat a lot, but they say that it's the Democrats.
Yeah, classic tales. Blame the other when you're actually doing it. Just blame the other.
Yeah, they gaslight. They're very good at gaslighting. Trump is a gaslight specialist. Whatever he's doing, he blames on somebody else. He says they're doing it. Good people must learn to love does not mean coddling the darkness, but standing defiantly against it. Yeah, Diva, I thought so too.
Yep.
I agree with you. I always thought I was independent, because I would listen to both sides. It's like I want to hear what both, what I voted for the man and what they stood for more than anything. But lately, I have not seen a good Republican president that I want to vote for quite a long time. Well, I can't remember.
So, like back in the day, I just like you said, independent. I voted for who I thought was the best person, and
Me
if I was
too.
and if I was busy, I like I said, I happened to catch all the election season. It's all about the ads. You see ads all the time. Before we had cable, so you see the local news. So I voted for the opposite of whoever got attacked the hardest. So like, if you just go by Trump and Hillary,
Mm-hmm.
definitely I would have voted for Hillary because he was attacking her like
Yeah, I
crazy.
voted for Hillary.
So I mean, just on reputation of seeing the ads and what's going on.
I
So
thought she.
even like local elections and whatnot around here, if I didn't really know who they were, didn't really wanna. So if I happen to see the ads, and let's say there's let's just say some Republican guy is saying all these harsh things about the other person, and then I watch an ad of hers, and that person's talking about policy or whatever.
You want to vote for that one?
I voted for that person.
Me too.
Not the person being mean.
Well, what got me is on the debates when Trump and Hillary were debating, she cleaned the floor with him. She was so much better than him. But when she'd try to talk, he'd stand over her like he would, he was trying to intimidate her. And that pissed me off. She should have turned around and said, back off, get away from me.
How did Bush dodge that shoe that someone threw at him?
And why has nobody thrown a shoe at Trump? I'm sorry.
Right.
But why? I mean, he deserved a shoe too. Especially when he threw paper towels at the people in Puerto Rico when they were going through all that suffering. I know I'm supposed to be light and love and stuff, but it's hard sometimes. I mess up.
George H.W. I get them confused. George W.
Yeah, and his dad was I remember 1,000 points of light. Wouldn't be prudent. I voted for George Herbert Walker Bush twice. I voted for him once. I didn't vote for him twice.
Oh, his dad.
Trump deserves steel-toed boot to the head, Geek Hillbilly said. Especially, like I said, especially with the paper towel. Did you hear about his fence? His thing they're going through. They're cutting it from the bottom and just pushing it almost like a doggy door. So he's like, my wall is indestructible. Nobody can get through my wall. Well, they are.
Oh.
Him and that stupid wall. I got so sick of hearing about that dang wall.
Oh, some big dummy. He went on some show. He's running for Senate or something in Ohio, I think, this Vance. He was going off about the wall again, that they got to take money from here to build the wall yet. Because the wall isn't finished. We got to take money from this program, whatever. It was dumb. It was dumb.
Didn't he? Didn't Bannon pocket a lot of that money he raised for the wall? And then he went to jail and then Trump pardoned him?
The donation stuff, yeah. But this Vance guy is running on the fact that he thinks that wall's got to get built.
It's like, do something for the people. What are you going to do for the people? Forget the dang wall. They can cut it. They can get a ladder and climb over it, you know. You can do that with a sub 100 portable cutting grinder. Yeah? Yeah, there's ways. His wall is not so great. He just, I got a big best, nobody can get through my wall.
Dan's got it. We're going to start our own party, the newborn party.
Newborns aren't born being Republican or Democrat. I'm for the pure newborn. Yeah, Deann, yeah.
We should start a Starseed party.
Yeah. Nobody vote for us, though.
The Starseed party.
Because no matter how many parties they are, they just end up voting Democrat or Republican. You know? I wanted Bernie to win. I was thinking about Bernie. I liked Elizabeth Warren, too. She always just seemed like she had a plan for everything. Yeah, entertainment purposes only, Deann. If you want a picture of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face forever. George Orwell, 1984, he said that. If you want a picture of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face. Why did he say that, I wonder? Forever. Somebody said they'd like to know how the Berlin Wall came down and the Fall 9F, the Iron Curtain. The Republicans say the Democrats are the ones separating all of us and we're the ones putting people in groups. Yeah, that's not true, Diva. I don't think the Democrats are doing that.
The Starseed party wore tin hats. Oh, will wear tin hats.
Well, that's probably what they think of us. Do you see any? Is there Republican readers? I never see any Republican readers. Are there readers that read that are pro-Trump?
Yeah, there's some QAnon readers.
There are?
Yeah. It's not fun. I'm debating on turning them in. Because I can't believe they're reading. It's like QAnon. They're lying.
Mm-hmm.
And they got this one I actually really respected, and she had like 18,000 subs, and then she went way off QAnon and started saying that basically the former guy is going to be the second coming, and he's going to take down the cabal and all this stuff, right? I'm like, whoa. So it popped up on recommended. I haven't watched her for 2 years. Oh my God. Now she's got like supposedly almost 200,000 subscribers.
What?
So I watched one of her videos, and they're basically talking about, I mean, in the comments, I don't know if it's real or not, but there's people talking about, you know, my significant other passed, but they didn't really care. You know, oh, my significant other passed of COVID, but stand up for my rights.
I'm not going to wear that mask or take that vaccine, by God.
But then one of them I watched, she was claiming that Betty White was not actually dead.
Oh, brother.
And that she's in seclusion, and Barbara Bush is her actual sister. There was a QAnon thing out there.
Weren't they waiting for Kennedy too? And they think Michael Jackson's alive still?
But the stuff that she is saying is dangerous.
Yeah.
So I didn't even know that was a thing. So I Googled it. Is there such a thing as Betty White and Barbara Bush being related? And it's there. It comes up.
I don't know. 200,000 followers. That's scary.
I know. There's a ton of, you know, and it says she gets a lot of those view, and it's scary, and it's all.
I don't even think I could watch it. I don't even think I could watch 10 minutes.
Facts and Fiction knows what you're talking about. Yeah, I didn't want to say it. Yeah, she's got to be doing it for the money, or she paid for all the subscribers or something.
Said if it inspires fear and loathing with enemies at every turn, it's not of the light. Many will open the door to any Tom, Dick, and scary facepalm.
That's what I think. There is that thing out there where you can purchase subscribers.
I seen that. They want you to pay so much.
Yeah, you can pay subscribers and pay for clicks and comments. So may have done that, but they are. I don't know. I just can't believe she's putting content out there like that.
I can't either, and I can't believe that many people would subscribe to it. You know what I wonder too is they keep talking about. I have a friend. She's Republican. She says she wants to stop the child trafficking. And they blame the Democrats things for that. I got a feeling they're blaming the Democrats and they're doing it themselves.
Oh my God, Lord.
QAnon infiltrated the wellness community. Yoga is one of the targets. Not surprised that there are trolls in the tarot community. I got a couple trolls, but I deleted them.
Badge of honor. It means you're getting out there if you got trolls.
Yeah. Well, I did one on Melania, something that was about Melania, and she's like, you know, Melania and him are happily married. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm sure he loved it when she cheated on her with a porn star, you know, when she was pregnant or just had her baby. I'm sure she loved that. But, yeah, so the first one I got, I told him that I'm sorry, maybe you're watching the wrong channel. Goodbye.
And there was one that popped in the night, blocked.
I accidentally made the mistake on one, and I was like, I was talking about Trump, and I meant to say ex-President Trump, and it came out President Trump. I thought, oh God, and they go, don't ever do that. That's annoying. I go, I am so sorry. I said that did not supposed to come out of my mouth. I must have been tired when I said that. There are a bunch of crazies out there to look how many people voted for Trump. Yeah, I heard they were knocking on people's doors at one time. Do you ever worry, since we do political tarot, that somebody might, one of those crazy people might find out where we live and try to... I think of that sometimes.
that and the moon, Aspie.
What'd she say?
Mass of people are deeply lost inside the Seven of Cups card. Delusion.
Oh, yes. My brain's so tired. I'm thinking 70 cups. What is 70 cups? Oh, yeah. Why yoga?
That or howling at the moon. I don't know.
Oh, I think they think that they don't want them teaching it to the kids either. They're teaching kids in some schools yoga, and there's a big problem with that because they feel that it is, well, they just feel like it's sacrilegious or something like that, they feel. But yet, Marjorie Taylor Greene had a cross behind her with Donald Trump on the cross with a MAGA hat. She was being interviewed. I saw it. My jaw dropped.
Freaking crazy.
Tarot is very popular in Eastern Europe. It's been practiced for many generations. Do you ever worry about that, though, Scott?
What's that?
Some of these people, these MAGA people that are crazy, that, they go out and want to start trouble and stuff, that they find tarot readers that are Democrats that are saying anything against Trump, that they would find out where you live and cause trouble for you.
No.
Nah.
Not worry about it. Yeah, we're still here, Kelly.
He's like, you're still here? What are you doing up still? You can't sleep?
Trying to get off, and then we find another topic.
Yeah, Aspie. That's what I heard. They said yoga's devil worship. Geek Hillbilly says we need to get some sleep.
That's a good point. That's a good point, though. Forget the state of the world for a little while and just talk about movies and cheesecake and...
Cheesecake and movies sound more fun, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Somebody said not yoga in schools, adult yoga class like QAnon shaman. Oh, well, I'm going to go sleep and I'll think about cheesecake.
I really want to go to Costco and get some cheesecake tomorrow, though.
I'm going to go to the store and look for me and see if I can find keto cheesecake she's talking about. I'm going to go to Kroger's and look. I bet it's expensive. Every time you get something that's diet or sugar-free or whatever, they charge you double for it.
Yeah. Well, cheesecake isn't cheap as is.
No, Geek Hillbilly, you can keep your very hot chili. I like chili, but yours sounds scary hot. I might try a bite of it, though.
Just comfortably numb. Not very hot.
Deann's making cheesecake tomorrow. Can I come to your house? Where do you live? You live in Illinois? I'm having a cup of tea. My cup says, think happy, be happy.
Yay.
Good cup. Oh, she said they have it at Walmart.
Have what at Walmart?
Cheesecake. Keto cheesecake.
Oh, keto?
Sugar-free cheesecake. Yep. So I know where I'm doing tomorrow. I got to go on with strawberry tarot tomorrow, but I'm going to have cheesecake before I go. I get to go on with Danny Shea next week. Get to meet him. He seems like a nice guy.
Sweet. Making your rounds there, girlfriend.
I know. And then Kathleen, I'm on with her. And then I'm going to be on with Kevin every Tuesday. Next Thursday, I think I get to go on with Mel Dorr. So I'm getting around.
Didn't Debbie ask you to come on too?
Yep, Debbie asked me. She wants to do a show. She said something. At first she said I thought she was saying tonight because she said Friday. Maybe she meant a different Friday. But I told her I was going to be on with you. And I said, well, Scott loves you. I bet he don't mind if you pop on. I thought, well, I wanted to ask you before I asked her that. You said you texted her.
Yeah.
Well, my dog farted and I was gagged awake. So I'm so upset now. Oh, dogs can fart the worst. We had one. She could clear a room. And then when you'd go, oh, buttons. And she would give you a dirty look like, well, you fart too. You know, she would. She'd give the dirtiest looks because we got upset because, oh, it was horrible. It's like, we got to change your food. Oh, it's called Enlightened Mini Keto Cheesecake. Thank you, Diva. I'll check over there and before I go and make sure they got it. I bet they will.
Go for it, Deann.
Deann, Scott, I'm going to tell Danny you called him sweet. Did you call him sweet? I called him sweet.
Yeah, I said it's sweet. I said it's sweet you're going on with him.
He's funny too.
But I don't care. Danny is sweet.
Yeah, he is. Just, I don't know. Some bum.
Nothing worse than a chihuahua fart.
I'm going to take your word for that, Geek Hillbilly. You probably were feeding him your chili, weren't you?
Cat farts.
Nasty farting dogs. Yep. Oh, they're horrible. But Chihuahua fart. I don't know if I've ever had. I don't think I want to know. I'll take your word for that. Cat farts are the worst, Aspie said. I've never had a cat, so I don't know. I'm allergic, unfortunately.
Never heard fart jokes.
Uh-oh, fart jokes. We're getting tired and we're getting giddy and we're talking about farts on our Zero channel.
Yeah, I think we had to end it on fart jokes, I guess.
I guess so. What it is. Oh, Deann, you're doing great and it's nice that you're getting support. Oh, thank you so much. I'm a trying. I love Scott and so I was really happy to come on here. I was just hoping not to, have him kick me off or anything. Get out of here.
The internet almost did a couple times.
Who did? You almost kicked me off a couple times?
No, your internet.
Oh, my internet did?
Yeah. It went dark.
Freezing?
It kind of half froze a couple times and then it went black once. But it popped right back.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever I said must not
have been important. It wasn't me. It was your internet.
I didn't see me disappear. I didn't see you disappear or freeze, maybe. Like I said, whatever I was saying must not have been too important.
It blinked black, I don't know, it was maybe 20 minutes ago. Half hour ago.
Diva said she plays the flute. I used to play the flute, not very well, though. And the piano, but not very well, though. And sings harmony on Daniel. Oh, I love that song. Daniel by Elton John. It's one of my favorites. Oh, she's going to send you a video of it. Oh, I want to send a video of it to Danny. Oh, that would be sweet. He'd probably like that.
Where's my...
Shelby, Lisa, I like seeing you too. I don't see your face, but eventually maybe I will. I need to finish that fire farting dragon animation so you can use it as an ending screen, Scott. Geek Hillbilly said.
That fire farting dragon.
You could do like Sheila. You could have that Sheila Celtic Tarot. She has all those pretty, beautiful openings before her show.
Lord, that takes so much time.
I don't know how to do that. I don't even know how to advertise. I haven't even gone live yet. I don't even know how. I'm going to learn. But it's only been 2 months, so.
Edit. Okay, first you got to find all those extra videos. Then you got to edit the videos. And then you got to put it into an editing program to put it all together. And then you got to find the music you want to put in those clips of.
She's smarter than me then, because I don't even want to do that.
It literally takes, let's say you do a 20-minute video, throw in some cards and say something. Then you want to add this clip to it and that clip to it and this picture and this little entourage at front. For that 20-minute clip, you're probably going to spend 3 to 4 hours.
Well, Renee's making me a logo. Like, I think probably, isn't that kind of like what you have when you have the coffee thing or you have the mystery thing? She's going to make me a couple logos. I'm still waiting on those for Shield Maiden, kind of a logo.
Oh, yeah. Like one cool, but every other video, whatever. Well, it's like you do it.
You've seen mine. I just go on Google, find ones that aren't licensed, that are free, and click on. I make a thumbnail of those. I did that.
Yeah, that's generally what I do too. Or I go to Spark Post. You can make a little thumbnail.
Mm-hmm. And then some people have the ending videos that tell them to like and subscribe. It's just easy enough for me to say it.
Yeah, like I said, you can do all that stuff, and you're going to spend 4 hours on one video. I'm like, I don't have 4 hours.
She says, Shelby Lisa says, thank you, Deann. When I feel comfortable taking my mask off, I'll show you my face. Until then, I'm going to be represented by my 12-foot skeleton. I like the mask sometimes because then I don't have to put on makeup. I was putting on makeup and then you get makeup on the inside of the mask. So I don't wear makeup, put on a pair of sunglasses, a hat. Nobody knows who I am. Yes, I want to start vlogging, but I'm bummed out about how long it takes to edit. I wish someone could create. Is there somebody you can pay, like if you had a channel that was successful, to do that for you?
Well, if you're counting on YouTube ad clicks, you ain't going to pay them. It ain't much. It's like 0.04 cents per click view. If you had the skippable ads, and it loads up and you click forward after 5 seconds, it's 0.04 cents.
See, and I don't want to spend a lot of money on this. I'm doing it for fun. I'm doing it to enjoy myself and to be with others. I'm not doing it to make money or anything like that. I don't care if I ever make money, I mean,
like I said, if you're going to hire someone to edit for you,
you better be making some money.
You wouldn't make any money.
No. But some people, I'll bet, do. They think it's, going to make their channel nicer. But I just...
Yeah, if they have the time for it.
And the money.
You go.
Yeah.
And it would help to have a paid service editing tool, not the free one. It's difficult.
Somebody says, Geek Hillbilly says, I'm using the music from the original Doom map one at Doomscates with game sound effects added. Well, he's smarter than me too. A lot of people smarter than me when it comes to tech. Oh, and how do you say it? Is it DZN Cats for me? I don't know how, but anyway, she said she spent hours today doing some artwork for a thumbnail and even thought I used Canva and TGE proper template. Nope, didn't work.
Yeah, Canva. I tried Canva. I didn't like it as well.
Diva said that Renee at Terra Love Community will help you set up your channel and edit. I don't know how to edit either. If I make a mistake, I just make a mistake.
Well, editing's kind of easy. Because once you have it uploaded, no, wait a minute. You have to have it. Oh, yeah. You can set it, if you have it uploaded to YouTube and set it to private, you can go into your YouTube studio and then you can clip it through YouTube Studio.
You can?
Yep.
I have YouTube Studio, but I didn't know it did that. It just has all this analysis and stuff that I don't understand.
You go to the video. Once the video is uploaded, then you can go to your YouTube Studio, and then you go to the video within YouTube Studio.
Well, how do you advertise your stuff? You always have these cute little ads on that says, oh, we're going to have this show on at this time and that. How the heck do you get those on there?
Through StreamYard.
Oh, StreamYard. So that
Yeah.
has like the backgrounds and all that stuff there?
Well, you can add the picture.
Oh, well, maybe I guess I got to figure out StreamYard. Somebody said, DZ and Cats for me said, I have spent $1,500 in 4 months starting my channel. It can be very costly. Oh my gosh. My husband would kill me. I'm going to have to go to your channel and check you out.
1,500 for months. Well, it depends what you're doing. You know, you can spend that much on a laptop.
This guy says, right, the camera alone can be $800. That's why I'm using my phone.
Right.
And my husband's iPad. Somebody says, use Avidimux. I can't say it. Avidimux freeware, easy to use editor. I have to remember that. Geek Hillbilly's smart. Renee makes artwork, she said. Diva said.
Mm-hmm.
Like for your logo or for what she make artwork for? I'll have to talk to her.
Yeah, if you want, you know, for your channel, for that picture. You know, I put Love Yourself avatar as mine. You know, and DZ Cats, Kelly, it's basically everyone's picture. And then that'll be your picture.
Geek Hillbilly said that's what I use. What do you use your phone and your iPad too? I use the iPad down here so I can look at you guys' comments, and I got it on a battery thingy so it don't die. And then my phone, I got another little battery thing so it don't die. And have it up here on a tripod. Windows says has a video edit, but yeah, you gotta have a cute computer for that, Diva. I don't got a computer. I should have. Our old computer was from the 90s, and then it just sat in here, collected dust. And then when I got an iPad and an iPhone, I was like, shoot, I don't need a computer. I can go on YouTube and do everything I want to do on here. But now with this, everybody says I need a computer. Do you have a computer, Scott? Are you doing yours on a computer?
Yeah, it's a laptop.
See, my desk is so little tiny, there'd be no place to put my cards if I had a laptop. I need to get a bigger desk, I guess. Or not have 15 sittings of cards sitting on the desk.
I'm in our lower bed. It's like a lower living room, kind of like a family room, and I have an old wood table, and I'm sitting on the couch.
Oh, you're sitting on a couch. We see. I just got this little whatever chair. See, I got my pillow back here for my back. But it's a spare little bedroom, and nobody was really using it. And I thought, well, heck, Dale has the whole basement with his Packer stuff and his superhero stuff. That's his man cave. So I thought, well, I should have a little room that's just for me. Oh, Geek Hillbilly says, talk to me, Deann. I have 2 laptops handy. No, I wouldn't do that to you, Geek Hillbilly. That's sweet, but I'll save up enough. I just gotta.
Yeah, I didn't buy a new one.
I don't need to buy a new one. I just want something to do YouTube with. That's all.
Yeah.
To do this.
I got a refurbished one, and I saved like $700.
Diva said to put the camera behind me when I read cards. If I'm in my pajamas and I get the urge to read cards, I just take this. It's got a little thing I can turn it down, but then it's upside down. But yeah, behind me probably would work.
I don't know. I haven't figured that out. How to split screen and use the other camera or whatever, you know.
Some people have this some sort of thing, either gyroscope or whatever it's called. I've seen where they'll show their face and they can also show the cards at the same time.
Well, it's something about you need another camera. I haven't figured it out. Or you can use your phone.
That's what I do. What do you use? The computer.
I mean, for the other screen. So like you can see yourself and you have your phone connected, and then you somehow split screen it through settings.
Yeah. I don't
Another
want
thing
to.
that I'm like, whatever.
That's just a lot to figure out. When, like I said, I don't want to spend a ton of money when you're just doing it for the fun of it and to meet people and stuff like that and to have people to read with. But like Linda G, she don't have all that stuff, I don't think. And she's
No,
got her channel really a lot of viewers. I don't think you have to.
No, she doesn't do anything. She doesn't even put up thumbnails. It might be a picture of her starting out.
Yeah. Oh, Dale was laughing at me. I had a video when the thing happened where Trump
That's right,
prosecutor
Shelby.
quit. I got up at 3 a.m. and did a video. I was in my pajamas. My hair was a mess. I just felt like I had to read. My head was buzzing. I couldn't stop thinking. Maybe if I read, I'll quit thinking about it. And of course, that comes right up. That is the one that I got the most views on. It has a picture of me with my hair all. Oh, naked cheesecake.
Is that you dreaming of cheesecake?
I'm dreaming of cheesecake.
That's
That's all I'm going to think about tonight.
You see that? You see what Shelby said? Telepathy would be easier and cheaper.
Telepathy? For what?
For YouTube.
Yeah, it would be nice. Most streaming apps, you can flip the screen 180 degrees horizontally and vertically. Why can't you live in Illinois, Geek Hillbilly? I need a friend that knows how to do this stuff. My daughter thinks she knows everything, so I'm going to see if she does. Let her help me.
Oh.
Yep, I told you just to sign up completely on StreamYard on a computer, then use your phone. I'm going to, Kathleen. That's what I'm going to do. Get my daughter to let me use her computer. Oh, Geek Hillbilly repairs computers as a hobby. See, this is a hobby. Oh, Delilah says have people email you with information and suggestions. Yeah, Diva, my laptop was full of viruses too.
Deann's ready to make a midnight run to the Cheesecake Paradise.
1 o'clock in the morning, going to Walmart for cheesecake. I don't think I will, though. The Walmart around here, I don't think is that safe at night. Yeah, Shelby, my daughter, she's got a master's degree. I'm so proud of her. She's the only one in the family to ever get a master's degree, but now she thinks she knows everything. She wants to tell me what to do, and she forgets I'm her mother. It's like, I don't care how many degrees you got. I'm your mother. Listen to me. I don't listen to you. But yeah, and she's an Aquarius too, so she's, I don't know, kind of bullheaded. Yeah, I know. Facts and fiction. Daughters get busy. She's busy too. She's got 3 kids and works a busy job. I miss my grandkids. I want cheesecake and I want my grandkids. But I don't want to share my cheesecake with them.
Oh, Lordy.
You're going to love being a grandpa. It's so fun.
Yeah, I can't wait.
They make you laugh. They make you smile. They're just... My little granddaughter made a mess downstairs and she goes, Grandma, she's 2 years old. Grandma, paper towels. Need paper towels. I'm like, what for? I need paper towels. I'm like, okay. I give her a paper towel. She goes downstairs like she's on a mission and I'm going, here, I'll help you. No, Grandma, you stay there. You stay there. It's like bossy little 2-year-old.
New PC this weekend. Going RAM. May get whiplash.
I remember when they started telling me about computers. Well, this has this many gigabytes and this has that. I didn't know what the heck they were talking about. What's a gigabyte? I didn't even know. You don't want grandkids? Yeah, well, I know. Yeah. You had your last kid in your early 40s. I get it. I understand. I had mine at 19, so well, I was 20 when I had her. Kathleen said it won't take me long to sign up. It took her like 5 minutes, and that's why I can't figure out why you had a problem. I guess they changed from when I signed up on StreamYard. Yeah, they were both trying to help me for like an hour to get that StreamYard going.
Strange.
Yeah, I know. Was that if I had no bad luck, I'd have no luck at all?
Hilarious.
Did you ever used to watch that?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I have all those songs memorized. Even Lawrence Welk. I was forced to watch Lawrence Welk as a kid. I can tell you the whole song of Lawrence Welk, the theme song. That's bad. I watched it so many times. Even when my mom lived with me, honey, Lawrence Welk is on. I'm like, I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care. Honey, the Gaithers are on. Always the Gaithers ice skating, or Lawrence Welk should come in my room and want me to come watch with her. Sometimes I would.
I watched Hogan's Heroes all the time.
Facts and Fiction says if you have Zoom, you can share your screen so somebody can just walk you through it. I tried Zoom today with Kathy and Kevin, and you can only see the person talking. You can't do like we're doing here, where you can see both of us at the same time. You probably can if you pay for it, maybe.
Are you talking about Zoom?
Yeah.
No, there is a setting.
Oh, guess who was on Sheila's channel? I hadn't seen it in a long time. Nina. Do you remember her?
Mm-hmm.
I liked her. I seen her. I didn't watch it. I got to watch it yet. I saved it. But I was like, Nina, I didn't know what happened to her. Yeah, the difference between kids and grandkids is grandkids go home. Grandkids are all fun and no work. Yep, that's what I like about them. Play with them, have my little dance party, play hide and seek. We do all that stuff. And then when I'm tired, then she picks them up. Go to your settings. Me?
Yeah, for the Zoom thing. There is settings for Zoom to be side to side too.
Oh, okay.
Or or it can rotate like it does for who's talking. There's different settings for it. I found that out. I figured that out.
Oh, Diva said that she grew up on Lawrence Welk and it helped her a lot to learn how to sing and play instruments. I'm going to tell you what, Diva, I hated it because I played the piano. My dad wanted me to play the piano. I had to play all that Beethoven, Bach. I wanted to play rock and roll and boogie woogie. And they would always have those child prodigies on there. And my dad would say, look at him. Why can't I have a kid like that? Why can't my kid play the piano? And so I was like, ugh. Every time they have a child prodigy playing the piano, I just cringed. Because I never was, that's okay, but no, I wasn't no prodigy. Why can't you play like that? You can't either, Dad. And then I'd get in trouble. Oh, yeah, Nina, she's a Canadian reader. Yeah. She used to be on all the time.
Her channel's still there, Nine's Corner.
Is it? I'm
Yeah.
just so used to seeing her on, Sheila and Whimsy. They used to have a show together, all of them.
Yeah, she hasn't collabed much. I don't know. It's been a while. But...
Probably busy. Oh, Delilah, I'm so sorry. That's terrible.
Man. Niece is raising her 4 grandkids. Jesus.
That's horrible.
My 15-year-old son's friend have grandparents older than me.
15-year-old son, friends.
Oh, because you started having your kids late in life.
Oh, Nina already had COVID once, so I'm glad she's okay.
No, it's a high blood pressure and everything with it. Mm-hmm.
Facts and fiction. I'll figure it out. Algorithm seems to be taking 9s out of our loop.
Yeah, it's silly. I have 275 people I subscribe to on YouTube, and I rarely see anyone pop up. It's like you
Mine
think when
neither.
you hit your subscriptions, you'll see everything in order, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't. It's like a lot of folks like Kelly, here, or even Nina. I'd have to go to their channel to see if they had a video up.
Yeah, I've
'Cause
been able to do that too.
I don't see it. It's like it's like YouTube chooses who to see.
9 wanted to take a break from collabs. Diva said.
Okay.
That's understandable. It takes
Well,
time.
I guess there's another Scott Allen out there.
There is?
Yeah.
He's not as good as you.
We're not a reader, but just a sub person.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't seen him on my channel. But Nina emailed me. It's kind of funny, actually. I didn't take offense or anything, but she's started talking about all this stuff. And I'm like, Nina, I think you got the wrong person. Because the only way I know there's another Scott Allen is because Violetta would say sometimes, I have a question from Scott Allen.
Mm-hmm.
I hear that, I'm like, I didn't ask her a question. So that's the only way I know. And so anyway, from that email, I just emailed her back. I'm like, I think you got the wrong person. I know from Violetta that there's another Scott Allen she would mention that asked a question, but I haven't been talking to you. I haven't emailed you. I've watched a few of your videos, but I haven't commented, so I don't know where this is coming
Was
from.
she mad about something?
It was fine, but I had no clue what she was talking about.
Oh.
So there must have been some kind of chatting going on or something in comments.
Oh.
So she goes, oh my God, I thought for months I was talking to you and not some other Scott Allen. I'm like, hey, it's fine, but nope, it wasn't me.
Well, Scott is a pretty common name, and Alan, I don't know. If you probably go in the phone book, I bet there's a lot of Allens.
Possibly. But yeah, I thought that was just funny. I got a random email from Nina, and I haven't heard from her in a while. I'm like, no.
She seems pretty nice. I used to like watching her read.
Yeah,
she seems pretty knowledgeable.
Nina's great, but it was just funny.
I got a twin too somewhere. I have people come up to me and I guess she's a lawyer. She's the more successful twin.
Oh yeah, it's even like that. How bizarre is that when I ran into Joyce All-Knowing?
Yes. You were she ran into you in Wisconsin, didn't she?
Yeah, she lives in Michigan. She came, and her family's in Milwaukee. So she just happened to be home that week.
You were meant to meet. And then you did a show.
Did a few shows, yeah.
I haven't watched her for a while. I have to watch her again. I get so many people, it's hard to watch. I kind of,
Yeah. But yeah, what's the craziness that she was, in the Milwaukee market the exact time I was delivering some meat for them.
Did you recognize her? Or she recognized you?
She said Scott, but so it was really busy. So I usually stop at the counter there in that store and then hand the invoice to someone behind to write a check. So I put up the cart of meat that I was delivering in, and there's a lot of people in the way. So I just put the cart up, and I happened to just glance over, and through the mask and everything, I just looked, and I'm like, I just had this look, it's like,
is that who I think that is?
Yeah. And then she goes, and then she said, Scott, is that you? I'm like, Joyce?
Have you ever run into a subscriber, that you have
Hey,
met?
give me some sugar. I'm like, how you doing? What was that?
I said, have you ever run into any of the subscribers, when you was out and about?
No.
No?
No, there's we haven't emailed yet, but there's one that lives about 45 minutes from me.
Oh, okay. Well, you might run into them.
Yeah, it said something about getting together or something this summer or something.
I'm gonna one day go to see Kevin.
But yeah, that was just crazy.
Kevin's gonna cook me a gourmet meal, he said.
Oh,
he's gonna let me taste some of his
we got
wine.
We got our troll back again.
What troll?
Right there. I'm trying to.
Vum today? That one?
Yeah. Block. Goodbye.
How do you know he's a troll? He's got a very weird name. Hard to.
Yeah, anytime I do that VOX.XY or whatever the heck it is, they're gone.
Then that's a troll?
That's a troll.
Oh, okay. I couldn't understand what he was saying. It didn't seem negative. It just didn't make sense. How do you make people moderators?
I can only do it on my phone.
You can only do it on your phone?
You can't do it through StreamYard.
Diva said that was confirmation of the truth and light you share through your channels. Aw, that's nice, Diva.
Want that download link?
I want to know if you want that some download link. I forgot. Hi, Ann.
Can't you email that, Keith? Yeah, through the comment. You can only do it on your phone when you're directly on YouTube.
Oh.
You can't do it on the StreamYard link as far as add moderator, but you just click on the person's name, it'll say add moderator.
I'll figure it out, or I'll just get a bunch of trolls. I know that one girl, Annette. Is it Annette? Deann?
Yeah.
The Psychic News Network, she says she doesn't do the wrenches. But I think it's nice if you have people that help you so you can actually do the readings and talk and not have to be trying to. Because they're usually just there to start trouble.
But you gotta be careful when you click on a person's name. You can accidentally hide them or block them. Because it's all in one link, add moderator, block. It's all in, so you click on the name.
Have you done it accidentally?
Oh, yeah. You just accidentally hit the wrong.
I worry when I finally do my live that I'm going to, between reading the cards and then talking to whoever the guest is, that it's hard to kind of look at the comments at the same time, too. When you're doing that, and I don't want to ever offend anybody that they asked a question, I missed it. I guess I'll just, do my best. Somebody said they've been timed out by accident. Oh, and Kathleen said,
yeah, it's right next to. It says hide user on this channel and add moderator. It's right next to each other. You can seriously accidentally remove or hide user if you hit the wrong button.
I'll probably end up doing that eventually and make, I guess, you learn by your mistakes. Diva said her cat's going nuts because she's not going to bed. They're such creatures of routines. I think my husband's probably sleeping.
So you make extra money by going to your videos and just keep letting it play the ad.
Oh, yeah?
Get more money that way.
You get money for the ads?
Yeah, I click back my video to add some moderators because they
Uh-huh.
were asking. Well, I'm letting the ads play, so I'm getting click money.
Oh. I don't
So if
think
you
I got ads. I don't know if
so
I
if you had
have
ads
ads
on
on
your
mine.
video, you could just sit there all day and get another view and let the ads roll, and you get more.
Do you ever go on YouTube and just hit the button that says live video and go on that way?
I've never done it that way.
But you can't see comments or anything if you do that. So
Right, and it's instantaneous. You can't through StreamYard. You can set the time.
oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
That's like I told you tonight. I was going to set it for 7:45. So
Diva
it was
said she got blocked on Celtic Sheila once for no reason.
yeah, Diva. It's just looking right now on my phone. It's right next to each other, and you hit the wrong button twice. You can remove someone by accident and not even know it.
Oh, I did my first. Did I tell you I did my? Well, I did tell you. You know that personal reading that I did, the first one
Yeah,
I did. She
yeah.
actually, everything got worked out with that Venmo thing. But she
Then
said
my phone, yeah.
she thought my reading was spot on and it was really good. And she said she was going to leave me nice comments in the what do you call that? The what is that tag I just got when I got 500? Where you can
The
advertise stuff. Your
community
page.
tab.
Huh? Community tab. Yeah. She
Community
asked if
tab.
she could leave me a good review on there. That made me feel good. She was actually so sweet.
Mm. If Shelby wants to set up a YouTube channel, but can't handle all the work.
Yeah, Shelby, it is confusing, especially, I don't know, maybe I'm not that old, but when you get older and stuff and you're not used to that, these kids now are born into technology. They're like born with an iPhone in their hand, practically, knowing how to do this stuff.
It's not. Once you figure it out, it's really easy.
I know, I'll get it once I get it on, once I can get it on.
But the only thing like with StreamYard and stuff, that when they have updates, you don't even realize it's there. that's the issue.
What's the updates? Does that mess it up or something?
No, I didn't mess anything up, but I didn't even know about the star thing for weeks. Like you
Oh
can
yeah, you were
star
talking
them,
about that.
and that's wonderful to be able to keep the questions in a separate spot. And it took a long time to figure out how to share a screen.
Yeah, I just
But once you
Kevin said
figure it
he'll go
out,
on with me.
it's easy.
Oh, I got big.
Your close up.
That's what Kevin had. He had me when I was on with Meldor. We looked like we all had big bobbleheads. I was like, why do I look like I got a big bob? We all have bobbleheads. It was fun, but I was like, why did you do that? Back me up. I don't want people to see all my crow's feet and wrinkles. I mean,
I'm getting off. Send me an email. Good night, Marcy and Teeny.
Good night, Geek Hillbilly.
Teeny. What's the email, Keith? I can't remember if I
think it
have
was
your.
Star Trek, I think.
I can't remember if I have your email or not. Diva's cat's going nuts.
Scott, I'm getting off. Send
Oh,
me
there
an
it
email.
is. I found it. I found your email. He put it up there. His email address.
Match game. Yeah, I like that. I like the dating game too. Me and my sister
Thank you,
used to turn
Michael.
our backs and try to pick out which guy we liked on the
Okay.
dating game.
Geek Hillbilly, 1958.
At Gmail. Good night. Good night, Hillbilly. Makes hot chili.
Hillbilly, 1958.
Yeah, the Gong Show was good. The unknown comic.
I tried to do that in high school.
What, be the unknown comic?
Yeah. Be the unknown comic on the Gong Show. I got gonged.
Didn't they say the guy from the Gong Show was supposed to be some kind of a private CIA, whatever, something like that? FBI, CIA, something like that. There was a movie about it. Oh, DZ and Cats for Me said she found out about the star feature from
Good
Sheila
for
Angel
it.
Feathers. She's nice. She's a nice lady. I got to be
Yeah.
on with her too.
My name is Forrest Gump.
Gump, Forrest. Good Forrest Gump impression, Scott.
You know, life is like a box of chocolates.
Oh, you do that good. Yeah, roller
Thank
skating
you,
is fun.
Thank you, Jenny. You're my girl.
He was good at that. That was a good show.
It was good.
I like Tom Hanks. Why do they keep saying things about Tom Hanks, like, making him like he's a pedophile and stuff like that? I don't believe none of that.
Well, you know, Hillary ran a pedophile ringing out of a pizza gate, out of a pizza parlor. You know.
I know, poor Tom Hanks. I mean, he's like the most all-American kind of guy. And I mean, I'm not saying that can't happen, but geez, I hate that they spread gossip like that has no proof. And ruin somebody's reputation or name. Because I love Tom Hanks. I liked him when he did the Christmas show with the train. I don't know what the name of that was.
Christmas show with a train.
Yeah. It was kind of like, not really a cartoon, but what was the name of that? I'll think of it later when I'm not tired. It's a really good one, though.
The movie is called Confessions of a...
Let's see.
Confessions of a Teenage...
Movie is called Confessions of... I don't know, serial killer? Sounds like it'd be a movie. Polar Express, yeah. Lisa remembered Polar Express. My brain is just like pizza shop cannibalism of children. It was so bizarre. I know, Kathleen, and they believed it too. Didn't they do something? Rip his shop up and dig a hole? I mean, trying to find kids.
Yeah, I destroyed that business.
And the people who are accusing, I believe, are the people doing it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Tom Hanks is an all-American nice guy. I remember him in Bosom Buddies.
Yeah. I loved Castaway.
Oh, that was good. With the little soccer ball.
Yeah.
Oh, when he had to pull his teeth or his tooth, he had to knock. I couldn't look. I had to close my eyes. Yeah, Tom Hanks was really good on SNL. SNL's like hit and miss. Sometimes they have really funny ones. Sometimes they have really bad ones. Yeah, I said it's bizarre. The tales are telling, like waiting for JFK to show up.
Splash.
Yeah, I remember Splash.
Forgot
Was
about that
it
one.
Daryl Hannah?
And Big.
Yeah, Big was a good one. Everything he's in is good. Everything. I haven't seen the one where he's the pilot yet. I want to see that where he plays the pilot.
Oh, wait a minute. He was a pilot. I can't remember that.
Yeah, where he played that pilot, that saved that plane, and then he ended up getting in trouble because he must have had a little alcohol or something. But he actually saved those people.
Oh, that was him?
Yeah, it was him. I think it was him.
Oh, Captain, or no, the Hudson River?
Yes. That one. Yeah. I haven't seen that yet, but I want to. Lisa says, don't mind them. They worship the quicksand that Kofefe swims in.
Yeah, Sully. Captain Sullenberger.
Are you an X-Files fan?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured. We are too.
I've seen every one. I've seen every one of them.
Me too. I went to go see the movie too. The
movie
was disappointing. The end. Yeah, Big was good. Sully. Sanford and Son came on. He put clear plastic up to Aunt Esther's face and called it her Halloween mask. I used to watch that.
Yeah. BTC is good to watch. I like listening to him once in a while.
Said Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson tried to walk back his support of Putin. Now it's Kamala Harris's fault. Great report on Brian Tyler Cohen here on YouTube. I heard him already say he would support Putin.
Oh, cool. I binge watched the X-Files during lockdown.
We still watch it. We still watch old episodes, rewatch them. That was such a good show. And Supernatural, I liked that for a while. I got tired of it, but
yeah, my daughters were obsessed with it first.
Supernatural?
Yeah, and they're like, Dad, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I liked it.
It's good.
So then I had to watch them all.
I watched them, and in the last two seasons, I didn't. I don't know what happened that I stopped, but I need to go back.
No, I think I missed that, Kelly. I didn't see that interview yet.
Which interview with Biden? Who was?
Brian Tyler Cohen on his YouTube channel.
Really?
He interviewed Biden.
Oh, I'll have to see that. Yeah, Chuck Berry said that the guy on the Gong Show was a CIA operative. Diva said.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. There was a movie about it. I did see the Bloodline one, Delilah. I have it on my channel, my community page. It was so good. It was from the Lincoln Project. You got to see that. I'll send it to you, Scott. It was called Bloodlines. It was a Lincoln Project.
Oh, yeah. They did a movie?
No, it's a Lincoln Project, a commercial.
Kind of
warning about Trump being like another Hitler type. And it was really kind of a warning, not about people like that, Putin. And I'll send it to you.
It's only a few minutes. It's only a few minute video.
Yeah, it's a couple minutes.
Then I've maybe seen it, because I usually see everything the Lincoln Project puts out. Yeah, I seen that, Deann. That Lester Holt interviewing Barr. I've seen the clips of that already today about Barr. They already said no, it's a lie. So he already has a couple lies in there, and just the clips.
DZ and Cats for Me. She says she's been watching clips of Bewitched and Charlie's Angels. She's channeling her inner youngster. Bewitched was my all-time favorite show when I was a kid. I wanted to be her. I tried levitating things, staring at them for a long time, praying that I just knew I could levitate things, but it never worked. My mom would come and say, "What are you doing?" I was only a little kid though.
Yeah, Midas Touch is doing good work.
Midas Touch?
Yeah. Midas Touch, yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's another YouTube channel.
Oh.
They really helped out putting videos out there and misinformation, putting non-misinformation. They probably were out there helping those Georgia ones win.
Shelby Lisa did a super chat for you. That was nice.
I'm getting kind of tired of Glenn Kirshner. He just repeats the same stuff now. Ain't no bang, bang, bang. And it's getting annoying of people bashing Merrick Garland, too.
Yeah. Diva said her mom looked like Joyce DeWitt. I'm trying to think of who Joyce. I know the name, but I can't. My brain is tired. I can't think of who she is.
John Tritter.
Three's Company.
Yeah, Three's Company. Joyce DeWitt was in Three's Company.
Oh, the dark-haired girl, dark-haired one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love that show too. Deann, Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. Diva, is that a show? Is that a show for me to watch?
Oh yeah, Kelly, it's going down. We got seditious conspiracy going around, and we have one guy flipped, and is taking a plea with seditious conspiracy. It's going down. It's just a little while yet. Roger Stone's coming, and Matt Gaetz is coming, and
you think Bannon?
Oh hell yeah! Every single one of them are going down.
I think Carlson too, Tucker Carlson. He's gonna, I think he's gonna eventually lose his job. What he said, I think that'll be remembered. I don't know, but I maybe it's just wishful thinking.
It's serious, Delilah. Yeah, you really. I mean, we know we see it in plain sight, but you're going after a presidency.
It can't be allowed for him to do this.
Right. He's international crimes too.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, I feel it. He's going back to the extortion of Ukraine the first time.
Yeah.
You got to deal with that.
And probably money laundering and things like that. And he can't be the only one involved.
It's nuts.
Can you believe we had a man like that as our president?
And Lord knows what each secretary found in their own unit, in the IRS, and in the transportation department, in the Secret Service, and
I had friends say he doesn't even accept a salary. He's such a good president. I'm like, he's getting money.
Sure. Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, it's a big mess. I mean,
yeah,
they're working hard. They really are.
Can you imagine all the stuff they have to go through? I just can't even imagine. It's just no wonder it's taken so long.
There's already there's already proof that they're investigating eight of close ones to Trump.
I had so much hope
Because
in the Mueller part.
Rudy got raided.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
They're still going through. They haven't quite finished all his. They raided all his and took all his laptops, iPhones, iPads, everything. There was like 18 document or devices. To be independent, since he was a lawyer for the president, an independent lawyer, retired or whatever, went through it all. She's not quite done yet.
Yeah, so he'll talk. He said he had insurance if Trump betrayed him. Yeah. He'll be using that insurance to save his butt. I think Ivanka will turn on him.
So anyway, yeah, there's at least 8 known. When Tom Barack, he got arrested, indicted.
Mm-hmm.
There's another one. Rudy's lawyer he was playing with, Sidney Powell, she's being investigated.
Yep. Dominion's suing Tucker Carlson. He's in trouble.
Yeah.
And Sidney Powell and Rudy Giuliani.
I screenshot the names of who we knew. Well, thanks, Diva. Bless you.
Diva said that the Chuck Barris movie was called Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. The one I told you, there was a movie about Chuck Berry being an undercover kind of CIA. If you ever want to watch it. It was pretty good. Yeah, Deann, one huge crime ring.
One day, we'll all be sitting down in a live stream with like 10 of us just laughing our butt off. Yeah. We knew it'd be a RICO conspiracy of 25 to 30 of them all getting wrapped up in jail time.
Can we have a tarot party then and have our wine and have
yes, we can. Yes, we can.
We should anyhow. After all this time, we deserve to have some kind of party, even if we got it on stream with all these people, our friends here. Yeah. Honestly makes Goodfellas look like Romper Room.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I never did read on that part of it, but business deals and whatnot, I think DeSantis is involved in the Gates scandal.
Yeah.
We read on that a few times. I didn't ask about the sex scandal, but business dealing and whatnot, yeah, he's tied in. I totally agree.
Gates is in trouble.
Big time.
I think he's going to jail.
Big time. That's right. That guy Greenberg. Oh, his prosecution is this month, or it runs out. That came quick.
Shelby said her mother is Ukrainian and she's a second-generation American Ukrainian. Said, even though we live in America, we have traditions. We are strong fighters for freedom. Yes, Shelby. Yes, you guys are. I am just in awe of the Ukrainian people and Zelensky. Strong people. Trump should get a life sentence for every tower card he got. That's Satan. We better go to bed.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
I can tell you're getting tired.
I'm getting real tired. Yeah, we're
getting loopy.
5 hours and 20 minutes.
Wow.
Didn't plan on that one.
I didn't plan on that one either.
I'm going to have to go in YouTube Studio and clip this one so it ain't so long.
Yeah.
They'll see the 5 hours moment and they'll be like, we ain't gonna even watch this one.
Well, we had fun talking to everybody.
Yeah, it was a nice night.
And I have fun talking to you. You know how much I think about you.
Thank you. Yeah, I seen the pictures of Greenberg and DeSantis and Gates together. Pretty creepy.
They're
Yeah.
all creepy.
Proof is in the picture. It's all right. We are
Guys,
gonna
I'm
go
gonna
to
head
bed.
out to bed.
Have a great night, Diva. Deann, thank you much.
I will. Thank you.
Lisa did.
for
Oh, yeah,
letting me
that's right.
on.
Lisa did 11 hours one time. I remember that.
Next time I come on, we won't be on so long, but it was fun
Oh,
anyhow.
my God. I could not imagine being sitting here for 11 hours.
No. All right. Bye, everybody. I'm gonna go to bed. Bye,
Good
Scott.
night. Bye.